are live. Where's my screen at? Ooh, this is a weird kind of dark. It's fucking weird because it's still like daytime outside. Sorry guys, that is not how to start a show. And I'll turn this off. Cool. All right. I thought it was gonna be a clean start, but you know we can't ever do that. Start what, you ask? Start the show, I say. The show is Sunday on Sunday. My name is High Sunday. This is the show where we go over all the weekly Barkeepers action. The Barkeepers is an Instagram platform where every week there's a new beat and anyone who wants to rap on it can rap on it. All you have to do is hashtag the Barkeepers and send it over to at BARSKEPT at Bars Kept. That's where we reside. That's where you could come participate. You could just watch along. It's a fun time. And proof in the fun time pudding that is Barkeepers is that we've made it to week 256. That's right, man. That's 1 month away from 5 years. Barkeepers. Strong, dog. We did it. Week 256 also is special because it's the return of one of our OG producers by the name of PhD Beats. And yeah, man, if you ain't familiar, go follow him at how it's spelled, PhD Beats. He has plenty of videos on his Instagram of him banging away on the MPC and sampling and stuff. And you know, he's a ill ass producer, and it's good to have him back. I would say a lot of dope shit you guys did this week, but this episode is the episode of truth. And I can't lie to y'all, I haven't heard any of them. I heard which two did I post at the beginning? Impromptu and I think Praise Mode. The rest of them, clearly I didn't get to posting until literally today. And that's not about to be some new shit or anything. I just had a very the heaviest week ever. You know, I had 3 shows coming up this weekend, 2 different bands. So like with rehearsal and stuff like that, it got crazy. It was so crazy that I was supposed to play bass at SoFi Stadium yesterday, Saturday, right? Yesterday, I was supposed to play bass, just playing like house band music for Monster Jam. It's like a big monster truck show or whatever. I've never been or never really cared about Monster Jam, but it was going to be at SoFi. But that would have required me for like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday to be at all-day rehearsals in North Hollywood, which is already like an hour away from me, an hour and a half away from me with traffic. And I wouldn't have been able to manage those rehearsals 3 days in a row without absolutely ditching out on my 2 other shows at that time. It's not something I want to do, man. It doesn't really matter to me like how monumental it is. Also, that was going to be me jamming with a bunch of strangers, playing some music that I don't really give a fuck about. You know, I'd rather play dope shit with my dope friends, especially when I'm having a stressful ass week, you know, not a room, not an inch to breathe. Then I'm gonna do stuff that I like, you know. So playing at SoFi would be cool, but also none of that wouldn't be anything like showcasing me. That would just be a me thing, like sweet, I got to play in front of, you know, maybe 1,000 people. I don't know how many people go to those things, but you know, I'd rather play with my bands and my peoples, and so, but that's how crazy shit got that I had to turn that bitch down. So you know. Apologies, but we made it. Everyone's posted except for what is my guy's name? The dude who's homies with Zega, who was in our chat last week. What's his name? Like Gaffy. Anyways, I don't think that he sent it to me yet, but I'm gonna get him posted too. Gacky, remember Gacky from the room last week? Anyway, so otherwise I think everybody's up. But because of the fact that I didn't get to do my regular like writing captions for you guys and shit, and I don't have the quotes to perform on the show tonight. That bums me out too. But I was like, maybe I'll do something different then for tonight's show. And when I first posted that post saying, we're doing constructive critique tonight and, keeping it real and blah, 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 I was going to come on here and do the satirical thing, the fun thing, you know what I mean? And still do it so that it's all love. Like I would be like, he didn't have a post, but 7X, I would be like, so the one thing that I think is whack about 7X is like, he sucks at making shitty entendres. You know what I mean? He could do better at whack metaphors. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna do some shit where I could talk shit, but it was all clearly a joke. Then my DMs got flooded by people talking about, we needed this, we want this, we need this. So glad that you're deciding to do this. People who never come to the show, I'm pulling up for this one. So, fuck me, man. Within the past couple hours, I was like, I guess I'm just gonna I'll really do it then. Fuck it, whatever. We'll take it easy. I'm not on here like trying to be I'm not your mans. And I don't really take any pleasure in shitting on anything. I won't be shitting on nobody. I won't be calling anything trash. But we'll try to do this the right way. By the right way, I mean not like that motherfucking N4L shit. Now that league is over, I'm finna I feel like I could talk about it. And I also didn't pay no attention to the championships. So I had I was busy, but if y'all don't know, every single Wednesday with those games, bruh, Wednesday and all through Thursday had me fucking bummed out in a shitty mood because not for winning or losing, or for our team winning or losing the round. Never that. Honestly, I went into there thinking there's a chance that we lose every round just because we are, I don't know, more creative than everyone. And in a rap competition, that's not always just loved, even though I feel like we backed it up with rap, but just fucking people forcing punchlines and shit is gonna take it, and that's fine. So that's always cool. But that motherfucking league was changing rules of gameplay every single week. And that me and my fellow team barkeepers have integrity. So we been playing by the rules since day one. Everybody else done shuffle some shit around. And I'll say player wise, everybody else did except for, and this is not just me copping please because Styles is in the building, but Straight 16, also, I didn't see breaking rules, but they did suffer the rule fuckery in one of them weeks. Actually, it was the week that they played us because they couldn't even decide a winner that week. And when you as a fucking platform can't decide a winner, or you're juggling it out live in front of the people for entertainment, because this is entertaining. Ooh, I don't know, folks. We think these guys won, but no, but really, I think it's these guys. But then again, it's bruh, you're fucking with. Anyway, so they suffered that for 1 week, too. And the problem, and first of all, man, I know how hard it is to run a platform of a bunch of fucking rappers. Rappers, with all due respect, have built-in egos, and especially independent rappers who this really means something to them. It'd be hard, when things don't go their way, a lot of times they maybe care less about yeah, but this is a game for everyone, and they'd be like, nah, but this bothers me, fuck this. So I understand how it could be, and I haven't felt that way around here for a while, but 100 weeks ago, things were like people would, you know, just know. I know. Everything seemed to have been pretty smooth sailing for a pretty good while for us over here, but so I say all that to say I understand Yosh, the Canadian that was on the winning team full of snipers. The guy who runs the platform put himself on the team full of snipers. On the team that literally has the guy who's the top barkeeper and I think arguably the top firehouse on Solu. I ain't seen Yosh pull up at a motherfucking straight 16, but twice? Maybe I'm missing something, but anyway. That being what it be, they very also let me separate his shit show of a platform with what he did with rap. Yosh could rap. So it's not like I'm like the three other Firehouse guys killed it. Yosh is trash, but still they, you know, gave them the win. Like, no. He did what he fucking pulled his weight among three fucking juggernauts. So on the rap side, I could separate that. The platform has issues, bruh, because it's more important to him to be entertaining to the crowd than to make sure that the players are entertained, that the players feel legitimized. You know what I mean? And proof is in the pudding that literally every team except for barkeepers and then straight 16 because, I mean, we're the two dopest platforms anyways, but everybody else left the game before the fucking playoffs. Everyone left. Vince McMahon has a very successful entertainment company. I don't think that you'll find too many people participating in that shit talking good about him. Dog, the fact that you're able to create smoke among us players and you find that entertaining, players of us who have been peaceful with each other for years while your fucking ass was around doing whatever the fuck. You've been planning this shit for years, kid. Years. I heard when you started planning this shit. I remember when we talked about it. After the monumental failure that was your old 4-bar March Madness shit. Remember? That didn't end just because we were like, fuck yeah, season over. We'll see you guys next time. That shit ended horribly. And you've been putting this shit together ever since. For what, 4 years? 3.5, 4 years? This motherfucker wrote up 5 pages of rules and shit. Right after he give it to all your teams, have everybody sign it. Then we have a Zoom meeting where half that shit gets thrown out. Then week 1 comes, whole new set of rules. I hear something happened with our team. Drum Duffy had just had something to say. He was like, niggas better step up their bars or something in the comments. In the comments of one of their shows. This turned into a narrative creation about not only Drum Duffy, but obviously Team Barkeepers. They went on their fucking show, Heru and Villain show. They jumped Duffy, a player in this league, for saying something in a comment. I think that it was lost that, not lost metaphors, but they lost the point of where, yo, players are part of the league. We're, in essence, part of the staff too. And if you don't hold us as such, you don't have a fucking league. So it can't just be league staff and then players and then crowd. You feel me? And then so it really fucked me up when I seen my guy Bison, Lost Metaphors, and these niggas like forming narratives. And it's not just because Duffy's on my squad, because later on, it's shit that I don't like that was happening also with the way they was talking about other people. This kind of is what brings me to this thing today. So the reason that I don't go into constructive criticism and bar breakdowns and shit like this, for one, I like the vibes. I like just good vibes. And anyone who knows me and who has spoken to me knows that I mean it. I know some people see this show and think like, man, this nigga be bullshitting, like he don't tell the truth and that don't help nobody. It helps people. And also, I always tell the truth. Well, at least about rappers. Sometimes I'd say some funny shit on the show, but at least about our rappers, I've never bullshit about the praise that I give, the 100% praise that I give. I find solid. I like the fact that I could find something that I love about everybody. That's what the fuck art is anyways. It's subjective. It's perspective. So who the fuck am I to tell you that your art is wrong? One may say, yeah, but there is a math and a science to bars and good bars and higher technicality bars than whatever. There is a math to that or whatever. Says fucking who? Says you? Let's see your fucking rap resume. You know what I mean? Niggas with no resume have no right discouraging another artist based on their standards. I believe myself, probably right under Show Rocka, have the two biggest rap resumes in this thing. I'm talking about from how many rap contracts we've signed, how many rap shows we've played, how many degrees into the music industry that we've touched. You know what I mean? I still don't think that it's my place to tell somebody how to rap. I could tell you what I love about it, and I could also tell you what I don't like about it. But why don't I on this show regularly? Because I'm also a judge. And I'm a judge out of 9 dudes, 8 or 9 other judges. The last thing I would ever want is for me to be like, oh, this, you could have done this or you could have done this. And then somebody starts to cater their art to what they think I want because I'm a judge. That's why we have 8 judges. It's because like no one should be catering to just the one dude or whatever. Just do it and then we have a pretty diverse fucking panel of judges and it all kind of, averages itself out or whatever. As a host, also, it's not my job to give my opinion. By definition, as a host, it's my job to present this thing and I guess be entertaining or whatever. It weirded me out that Bison and Lost had so many constructive things to say as hosts. As hosts, all you guys' job is to present and entertain, and entertain is fine. The 8 players that are playing that week. They start getting into bar breakdowns and this person ain't doing as well as he should be doing or as well as he could do. You don't understand as a host, especially on a Bison and people who have some pull in this in our community. You are influential. You can't start forming narratives around people like, oh, so-and-so has just been like falling off or so-and-so need to like get over themselves because they was talking that shit, but then they can't get up. Listen, that's fine to feel that way, but as a host, narratives start being created. The crowd starts to vibe with you. Even if the judges aren't necessarily going off like, oh yeah, Bison made me feel away. But the crowd will start going away. And then the rest of the players will also start getting to know like who's getting leaned on, who's not getting leaned on. This is not our job as hosts. As a judge, If any of our barkeepers, judges wanted to come out and be like, this is why I'm doing this. Mad Ills used to do that on live. He used to go over them and talk about why he was picking people and why he wasn't or whatever. That's cool. I can't do that. I can't do that as a judge and also host hat and also a player hat. I mean, I'm still trying to rap with everybody and stuff. So I think that they just missed the mark, man. And it was really weird to see Bison and Lost get so enveloped in being staff for this fucking Canadian who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, but they were willing to risk their people's ideas of them, man. And I know Lost comes out and he already been the villain. He's every time he fucking steps out, all he tries to do is smoke people and stuff. And that's fine. That's my brother. I've turned him down at barkeepers for doing that, though. You know what the fuck we do here, bro, and we don't do that. That's fine. But just because you have a camera on your face and a microphone, like, doesn't mean that you are on a pedestal among 8 rappers, whoever's playing that round. Even if you're a better rapper than all 8 rappers, you are a host. So I think that these guys got too caught up in the sauce with their fucking free hoodies, their free fucking t-shirts or whatever. And yo, like, that was our team. Me, Bison, Lost, and Genesis the God. We experienced the shit show. The last season of 4 Bar, we were in it. We played in it together. It was a shit show. We experienced that. And we experienced that vibe of like, this nigga don't care. He care about himself. And he care about entertaining more than gameplay. And making sure that it's fair. And all this shit. And then they come on and they host this show. And they're holding down the shit show. I thought their show was going to be like say if I just ran a 4 Bar review show, then I would just be talking about the games, you know what I mean? But it became really clear very fast that they were staff. They were in the office of the shit show. And they could not help themselves, you know? And I saw some ugly shit out of both of those guys that, you know, is what it is. The Canadian don't give a fuck about y'all. He don't give a fuck about y'all. He don't give a fuck if Jerome Duffy would have gotten into a lethal battle with Brucey for no reason. He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck that Onsolu is over here talking shit to Brucey like, nigga, you don't have to talk shit to nobody. But something in this N4L smoke got him talking crazy to Brucey and shit. For nothing. The Canadian don't care about neither one of y'all. The Canadian don't give a fuck that I was like really at it with Bison one morning. Luckily, we talked through it and that ended with, you know what, man, the next single I put out is going to be us two. Fuck it. Like, we're brothers and we love each other more than any of this shit. But like, you don't give a fuck if me and Bison would have beefed it out over your dumbass platform. Get your fucking shit together, dog. Like, I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows how shitty your shit is because I care about my fellow artists. And to have to watch other people go through this same shit with their fucking ass, like, that ain't cool. So, you know, you gotta be artists first, bruh. And you gotta pay attention. You gotta be in this community if you gonna think that you gonna run our folks and not give a fuck about what happens outside of your gameplay. That's the issue, bruh. But anyway, it's all shit. Everybody left. Every team left except us and Stray 16. Again, this is nothing at Stray 16. They went the fuck in. And if I had any argument or qualms about that their bars were whacker, now would be the time for me to share that as well. And I don't I think that they held it down with bars. They held it down to the rules, and they kept it clean with us. I don't know about others, but they kept it clean even outside of all of this rocky ass bullshit. You know what I mean? This is why we did the platform swap. Actually, in case y'all didn't know, before this league even started, I'm on the phone with Straight and I go, listen, this is gonna get ugly. Yosh is not good at this. For the sake of none of whatever bullshit happens in N4L, to make sure that that doesn't lead to beef for no reason bigger than that, meaning like among platforms, we must do something to show even stronger unity. It's not like we've been cool together with platforms for a minute now, but like we got to do something. That's why we did the week swap. Because then we battled Straight 16 at M4L, and they won with an asterisk. And I don't mean that on them again. Like, it was weird how they even allowed them to win. Like, that's not a fun win. You know what I mean? But anyway, as soon as that was over, we did the platform swap. Bitch, we are family. Give a fuck what you can... I won't say you Canadians, because it's one Canadian, and I love all of... I don't even know why I keep saying Canadian. It has nothing to do with him being a Canadian. He's just a fucking jackass. But I love Canadians. What's I at? So when every win feels like a win with an asterisk, your competition is basura, Holmes. Like, even so, the championship came down to us and Stray 16, aka the last two teams left. If 4-Bar or Pendulum was still in the league, they would have flushed us out. They didn't like Team Barkeepers. They didn't like that I had something to say. And when I had something to say, it's just like, yo, why ain't y'all playing like y'all said we was gonna play? Why y'all creating narratives, nigga? But it ended up with us two. And I talked it out with Straight even before we did our final battle. Like, it's unfortunate that no matter who wins, it's an asterisk next to it, right? Like, Stray 16 wins, there's the asterisk of the owners on your fucking team. Barkeepers wins, there's the asterisk of the other teams dropped out, though. You know, so... success. Oh yeah, J-Rob has a new pre-order out. The Canadian Killer. Yes, man, I don't know why I kept saying Canadians. I just thought it sounded funny, but I don't want anyone to think. I love our Canadians, bruh. Like, from J. Roberts to, I think the first guy I linked with Aeon Crux to Grandsome to, you know what I mean, Grandsome.
What the fuck you talking about, High Sunday Music?
To our Mac Levins, our Strange Truths, the Beast Contrast, you know, all just fucking great people, and all Canadians I know in real life are you know, that I've known since before any of this. All great people. I think also that's why I agreed to do this 4-Bar thing, and I heard this from other teams as well. It's just like, we really gonna try this with this guy again? But everyone's just like, Yosh is nice though. He means well, and that's kind of why everybody was in on this shit. And yeah, man. What a shame. What a shame. But anyway, it's all over now, and I got nothing against or with nobody, really. I don't even have a reason to like have a ill will with Yosh. You tried something, it failed. Weird, because that's how your shit ended last time, and you had years to work on it, but, you know. Shout out to you. So yeah, while I was gonna be we'll do some critique or whatever on this episode tonight, and this won't be a regular thing for all of the aforementioned reasons. This is not what I'm here for. And also, this is me as a host and the dude who runs the Barkeepers. You know what I mean? If you guys hit me privately on a DM, then I could talk to you as your homie. Like, for real, your homie. If you're like, yo, as my homie, can you tell me what you think, or like, is there anything I could do, or whatever the fuck, then I have no problem, you know. Even though sometimes my response to y'all is like, don't change anything, bro. Don't worry about the fucking judges, nothing. Like, I think you're doing great. But again, that's my honest opinion. Um yeah, so this won't be regular, but Zega says after that intro, the critiques are about to be sapped. Nope, not at all. I could never feel the way that I felt about and during that fucking N4L shit show about barkeepers, period. Like about any of y'all and anything that y'all rap about or how y'all rap. So it won't be that way. And honestly, I don't want to do this, but the influx of DMs that I got about people who not only want to see me do this because they think it's entertaining, but it sounds like people really genuinely, like, you know, would want to hear what I gotta say. So that doesn't need to happen every week. Y'all can hear what I think on the other side of full-blown praise for a week. You know, kind of know like where I'm coming from, you know, from that. But that shit don't need to be every week anyway. Just do one thing where you can see it's an area that can be improved or there's room to grow. Fuck your shitty videos. Get a better microphone. You sound like shit. No. Never. I would never. First of all, that's not what any of this is about. So, I think a lot of y'all are better rappers. There's a universe where I think all of y'all are better rappers than me too. You know? And so it just feels weird. I just feel like let's do this shit together, man, and get better together. But anyways, we will try that tonight. Gaki, Sunday, my submission is on my page. I tagged you. Yeah, all right, cool. So check it out. I was gonna just kind of like take the 2 minutes to post you while we're on the show, but I realized that I gotta make your thumbnail, and I'll use that logo that's on your first post, if that's cool, if you want that to be your thumbnail. And so I gotta do all that. So I'll post your shit right after the show, but we'll play it on the show. You know, but you'll be posted and you'll be you know, in the comp. Absolutely. First timer, Gaki. First timer. We got a newbie this week. Get ready to get shat on. Hash says, I'm sure you can't be worse than Mick. I don't plan on being anything like Mick. But, you know, if that's what Mickey likes to do, I think he has the right to. Because he has established himself. His resume is 50x anyone on here that we fuck with. So, you know. But if me and Show Rocka, like even Show Rocka all the time is trying to express how much like, even, you know, you've seen him post about like simple raps is important too, or like, you know, showing support to the lesser developed people is just as important as supporting. Like if he could, if that's how he expresses his expertise around here, and if this is how I express my expertise around here, how I usually do, then I mean it's possible, man. And we don't have to be just a bunch of mid-range fucking artists that find it entertaining to shit on each other, you know? The internet is a dark enough place. If you get popular enough, you'll get people shitting on your fucking submission enough. You don't need that from us. But palette cleanser. As always, before we start, does Euphonic have a... Alright, Euphonic, I'm gonna do your song when I do your submission. But as always, before we start the show, I like to plug some music that we do outside of this place, because if not for that, then what the fuck for? if, ironically, the robot decides to get in its feelings and shut all this shit down, we have to make sure that we support each other from every avenue possible. Henceforth, if you guys ever have new music that just came out a couple weeks ago or that's coming out in the next couple weeks, please send it over. We'll plug it on here. Make sure everybody knows you got new shit coming out, because everybody and their moms is always dropping shit, and it's, you know, sometimes it's hard to keep track even of people that that you dig. So this is a guy that he's been at Barkeepers. You know, he's not here often, but whenever he pulls up, he keys. He's my homie from out here in LA area. He goes by the name of Mars Era. Shut up, Mooney. Mooney acting like I've never done this before, my nigga. He goes by the name of Mars Era. He is my real life brother, along with Mooney Red. If you've seen any of my past 50 shows, Mars Era and Mooney Red are on stage with me, man. We do shows together. These are my guys, and you seen you know. I think some of my dopest videos is with these guys. And so, that being said, yeah, Mars Era has a new EP coming out, but I think it's more of like a collective EP, right? And it's called the No Hills EP. It's the North Hills Teen Center. Go ahead and put the official name, Mooney, if you want. My bad. But the No Hills Teen Center, like a bunch of kids, and they got a studio set up there, and they've been recording and shit. And I've had the pleasure of mixing, mastering all that stuff together. Hopefully it sounds good to y'all. But yeah, the No Hills EP comes out on the 30th, I believe. They had a dance challenge with that first song that they put out called OMS, On My Soul. I could do a little dance. I can move my feet, and they had a whole TikTok dance challenge and shit, you know. Yeah, the No Hills, the Teen Tech Center is what it's called. My bad. But anyway, so there's this EP that Mars is rapping on there, but also like Yami, like how old is she? 12 or something? 13? 14? I don't know how old she is. But it's a couple other little kids too that I got to work on their sounds and shit. Like, dog, they got these kids killing. Yeah, she's 12. And a couple of these other dudes too on there, man. It's so cool just to see the new young legends, and obviously with Mooney and Mars working with them, I know they're in good hands. And anyway, so yeah, that album release party will be June 6th, and I'm performing at that thing, so that'll be a blast. You'll hear more about that, but here is the new single off the No Hills EP presented by Mars Era and the No Hills Teen Tech Center. It is, I think it's called the No Hills EP. Where we at? Boom. And they got a video for it. Here we go. Let's check it out.
Agents raided a North Hills home. CBS 2's
breaking news: a deadly shooting in North Hills.
Yeah, and that is all that the FBI is telling us.
We the best team tech, better fact check. I got winners in my squad, we don't have less. All up in the hood, in the middle of the madness. Ghetto birds singing while we singing all these classes. 15453, check the address. My whole squad gon' eat, then we go dabbing. Hey, let me dab on it one time. Hey, tell the kids stop clashing at one time. Hey, let me rip it up for cuz in the back. Head sprung, yeah, we got about a dozen of that. But we loving and tucking, turn the buzz in the raps. Keep it real, never cap, even thugs can adapt. Like, I said it though. I said it when I said it, man, I meant it though. I said it, why you acting sentimental, bro? Haters in the back, but I feel I gotta let them know.
We said it though. We said it though. We said it though. No Hills EP, we gotta let them know.
Welcome to the EP. We the No Hills Elite.
Welcome to the EP. We the No Hills Elite. Hey, let me dab on it one time. Hey, let me dab on it one time. Hey, let me dab on it one time. Hey, tell the kids stop clashing at one time.
Yeah, boy. That's what's up, boy. Planet Mars era, you know, video production company as well. Y'all tap in. I'm so stoked for this thing to come out, man. Just bangers, dog. Bunch of bangers. And I get to see these kids perform it live, man, on the 6th. So I'm honored and excited. You know, gotta do it for the kids, man. That's what's up. Is Mars in here yet? He's one of them dudes who never in this show. He fucking DM me like, oh, I'm gonna be there for this one because I said I was gonna be talking my shit. Let me stop saying talking my shit, but I'll do actual critique. You're here for it. You ready to have your video shat on? It's Mars's birthday? It's Mars' birthday? Today? Happy birthday, man. What the fuck? Even if you did something this weekend, I was, as I explained earlier, just completely in no position. But happy birthday, man. I guess I won't shit on your video then. Nah, I would never. I would never, man. This is that shit was dope. It came out great, man. Oh, I got something. No, I don't. We're not doing that. We'll start over here. Well, here you go then. I just felt like it was so dark. You feel me? So, you know, if you gotta swing it by your boy to get like any color grading or lighting, it would just dark in some of it, you know? But ain't nothing wrong with that, but that video is A1. Shout out Yemi. Shout out the No Hills EP, man. This is the most righteous fucking project I've been a part of in a while, so thank you. Release party 6/6 at Sound Studios, was it, Mooney? Is that the same place that we did your album release party? I'm assuming, which is dope. That place was dope. Nice. Damn, Mars's birthday, huh? Late. Did you do anything? Did you do anything to celebrate, or are you doing it coming up? No, man. Let me know. All right, so there's that. I'll do the euphonic thing later. All right, let's get to this damn show then. I was really uncomfortable even telling Mars that his coloring was dark, dog. This is gonna be a rough show. This might be the roughest show that I've ever tried, but whatever. I do it for y'all, man. Mars drop a new one too. A new what? A new song? Mars got a new single out? Let me find out. Dropping this Friday. Okay. What's that? Solo shit or another one off No Hills? All right. Oh, it already dropped this Friday? This is 1 week I don't feel bad for missing everything, dog. Like I said, if I had to fucking decline a SoFi Stadium show because I was too busy, then I was too fucking busy, dog. Mooney Red don't know how to type English, so I don't know if he means it came out this past Friday or it's coming out. Let me see right quick. Welcome to the EP. Big Steppers. May 18th. May 18th is today, bro. It came out today. This nigga had the day wrong, too. Songs up. Okay. What is this song?
Boys stay driven, most of y'all on a test drive. I won't stop until I mention with the best, like eating grass with the goats herd in the next life.
Bruh. Fuck, that shit go. Did I mix that one? I think it's funny when I forget shit that I did, but maybe I didn't. That shit sound dope, though. Just like everything Mars Era does, man. Tap in. If you guys aren't already, I know he hasn't been around the Keepers like too recently, but like I said, every time he pulls up, he's grabbing keys, dog. He goes by @Planet Mars Era on Instagram, so be sure to follow. 7 hours later, let's start this show. Did we go over everything? Yeah. All right. Anything else anyone has that needs to be covered? I wanted to talk about 4-bar. Otherwise, I think we cool. My crazy ass week. I guess shout out Mars, shout out No Hills. We kind of went over that. Anything else? We good? All the way, bro. All the way, bro. Always could leak a new Savage. Well, what's the plan? Or do we have a timeline and shit like that? You know what I mean? I want it to be something that'll lead people into something. Otherwise, we should save it until there is proper promotion time. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Oh, you know what though? I'm a fucking savage, like my brother's laughing. Happy birthday to Savage Poet as well. If I didn't mistake my texts, which I barely looked at all week again, I think my man's had a birthday on Friday. Maybe May 16th. Or I could be wrong, but I think so. Happy birthday. Oh, this is gonna be so sad that I don't have raps for you guys after this one and after Praise Mode, but we'll do it. We'll figure it out. My bad, Savage Poet, if you was trying to be low about it, but I think the homie texted me about that. Yep, Friday the 16th. There you go. Your whole Barkeeper's family knows about it now. Oh, here we go. We have no born day. All right, let's get to this, man. PhD Beats, the return of PhD Beats. From the bottom, flip the globe, and we on top is just perspective. We've been effective. I've been a problem. How did that work out when I don't even remember how the beat goes? Talk, yo-ish, impromptu kicked off 256 with possibly the illest bar work we've seen from him, repping masterfully for Australia. You know what the fuck that mean? Yo, where's my internet? Oh. You know what the fuck that means.
Girl, give me pound, give me pound, give me euro, give me
We international, baby.
Coming up from down under.
Normally, art opinion is perspective. But there's no denying that this was straight fire. Literally every single bar packed with brain-bashing metaphor or entendre. And when he went double time, we got double the greatness. Even though we're bound to have some sick submissions for the return of PhD beats, don't forget to save some keys for prompt. Let's see. I'll say it. Yo. Oh.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
From the bottom, flip the globe and we on top. It's just perspective, we've been effective, I've been a problem. Clock turning, I'm nocturnal, I've been a possum. From the place of a billabong with a skill upon a level you ain't never been upon, I'm unconquered. Yup, the bunyip been here, I've been a monster. This ain't a sweet sing-along song like Willy Wonka, flapping your necks like a pelican does, y'all bonkers. Now throw your hands in the air, Pentecostal, y'all better take my previous pain as gospel. This flow non-stop like a teleprompter. First up, you know what? That's how you can tell I'm prompter. My flow nicer, I'm colder, icy like nitrogen, bold about it and bruised. I'm used to all of this fighting, I'm in sighting, right? Guess with devices, no for vegan, why get Dorvin, Tiger, D-Wiger, let's take my multis like vitamins. I'm here with a permanent stance, I purposely persevere with words, my purpose is clear, my words appear in any circumstance. Even with the curse of nervousness, I circumnavigate the fake and prove my worth upon this earth. Yo, I don't stand for hate, but wait, let me just trouble a lumberjack, I'm on a run and I'm prominent, I'm on the map. Now stopping, you're either be coming along or you're running along in the back. I'm a strange marvel like Cumber Patch. I'm a mongrel with large fangs and a hunger unmatched. I'm in charge, I'm charged, my battery pack and my back is packed to the max now. Marvel at my marvelous, miraculous attack. Mark my words, I tried to tell y'all, cause I'm here today, gone tomorrow, son. No return to the Mac. Where my keys at, right?
Oh. Morrison? Tomorrow, son. Morrison? Return of the Mac? I just got that. I mean, that was maybe had to be one of the best impromptus ever, right? Like, that was wild. The double time was clean, too. It gave me like, I don't know, like some crazy bone or something. It gave me something tonally, but it was very like still digestible. 7X says he had fun on that one. And Dub hit him with a oh snap. Shout out Guardian, man. I think he'll be back soon. And Dub, I just got that one too. Yeah, here today, gone tomorrow, son. Morrow, son. That was wild. Easily some of his best work. Yeah, like it had all. This is not the way to start this. I'm going to have constructive criticism episode, because what the fuck, man? That was one of his illest. So my shit also, the way I'm doing it, I'm not some fucking omniscient being and shit. Like, I don't really know shit, right? But if there's something, and I think a lot of this evening might go like this, and it'll be a lot less about bars and a little bit more about like vibes, for lack of any better word, vibes. So prompt, while like super sick with the pen, you know, and like just infinite styles, just switch flows, whatever, and all good, no problem. And I don't think that, for some people, I think it's problematic. Like, y'all don't seem cohesive. But he does it very smooth and all that. But prompt has like a fun to him, right? He has like a levity about him. And we've heard it, you know, and he'll crack jokes and stuff in his bars and stuff sometime. Maybe for me, that I feel like that doesn't translate with a lot of people still. You know, like, I think still people don't understand. and I shouldn't even speak on behalf of people. Maybe I should speak on behalf of myself. But myself, I get it. And I get where it's coming from. But I think that there could be a little more of a connection to who you are. And that maybe sounds crazy. He's done very personal Barkeepers Verses 2, right? That tells us part of his life story. But yeah, I could just see that, like, connecting a little bit more of your likability, because you're a super likable dude, you know, along with the skill, and making sure that connects with people, and people, like, maybe can feel, again, your levity and love about this thing, you know, because without knowing you or ever having heard any of your stuff, some of your stuff just sounds like, that was fucking dope. You know, maybe I've never heard an Aussie rapper. That was dope. This guy's crazy. But they're still missing out on, like, the guy that is Impromptu, you know? There's something so valuable about a likable motherfucker, man. And the more we could connect that through art, I think that's the win. That was a terrible constructive criticism. N-Dub, Sunday, you taking co-hosts? You got the link figured out? I'm not. I didn't do any work on that, as I had the busiest week of 2025. Next week, quick answer. You could hate me now or later. It really don't matter to me, because I stay under God's favor, helping us through these trials and tribulations. Praise Mode let us know how to deal with and overcome the hate. Even though it's impossible to hate on an artist like him, turn up and stay activated with this. The thing that has been is that which shall be, and that which is done is that which shall be done. And there is no new thing under the sun. I wrote that. Pretty deep, right?
Praise Mode, and I'm activated. Station turn up!
I don't remember what book that was. Was that Matthew chapter 1 verse 9 or anything? No, Ecclesiastes. Ecclesiastes chapter 1 verse 9. Let us know, Praise Mode. My bad. He's about to mention it in here anyways. Let's go.
Some men
I nailed
just want
it.
to watch the world burn.
I nailed
Ecclesiastes chapter 1 verse 9. From generation to generation, there is nothing new up under the sun. As long as it still shine, there will always be a hater in your life, but you don't fold, alright? The devil stay trying to put up a fight, but with me, it's always gonna be funk on sight. Never lose sight of God. For him, I'm gonna hold tight, because when I went left, he always pulled me back right. You can hate me now or later, it really don't matter to me, because I stay under God's favor. I'm a child of the Most High, so I'm not easily shaken. And the Bible is where I keep my face in, because so many people be hating. You can find me in a station, turned up for Jesus, praying for these trials and tribulations that we all be facing on a daily basis. I be space agent, praying to God because my mind be racing with all the hell everywhere we be facing. It's time to start praising the hell out of every one of our situations, and never get complacent, no matter the situation. Just face it, you made it, just like I made it. Even if you didn't know, you had a little faith in it. Now realize life can really be what you make it. Because if God never would've changed me, I never would've made it. I still be in the hood somewhere getting wasted, or on the block getting faded. See, back then I didn't care about God or Jesus, didn't think about his blood, I didn't need it.
yo, I'm about to say F this whole idea for tonight. Like, I can't. It's built into me to love all of this shit. Honestly, if you've ever, I cut myself off earlier before saying it, but like, if you've ever been in a group chat with me, the barkeepers, judges group chat, or even if you've ever spoken to me personally, and you tried to slip in some shit about someone at the barkeepers, because we're talking on a homie level now, you know, privately outside of this thing, and if you've ever tried to slip in something to me about someone, someone once told me like, you know, I like that guy Guardian Spirit, but like you really up here promoting him like a rap, like his bars, whatever. I think people expect me in real life or privately to be like, here's the real deal. No, nigga, what I say is the real deal. And I have stopped people even in private conversations and be like, no, I absolutely believe in this motherfucker, and I find inspiration in the way that he do bars and his artistic creativity or whatever the fuck I be saying on this show. Like, I will stop people from trying to do this like, all right, we're private, so we could kind of like shit on some. I don't feel that way. But I suppose that there's a place to be able to like give advice or like maybe growth, whatever. Can't do it, right? First of all, this was amazing, man. Like, I think structurally, Praise Mode stuff, it gets tighter and tighter, and we ain't need it. Or fuck that, I won't speak, bro. I ain't never needed tighter structure or anything from Praise Mode, because the beauty of what Praise Mode, dude, is that it's loud and clear more than anybody in the community that he is channeling his bars. He channels them from, you know, the place he's channeling them from. And so literally no other bars could be more organic than what Praise Mode does. You know? And damn, he's even been getting tighter with the structure. He did this like callback suburbia type thing in here for a little 4-bar set, but like that was ill, man. And I don't know if he's doing it intentionally, but he's doing a lot of pointing in this. And it's crazy how it was lining up kind of with the captions even, like pow, 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 pow. It's ill, dog. So look. If anything, I love all of the entertaining videos that he be doing, like with the montages of like just fun shit or like family stuff and stuff. But I do think, Praise Mode, you are the most effective when you are right here on camera and talking to us, because your stuff is so personal and so like this is me. So like obviously just, you know, seeing you on camera and reciting it is maybe we could use a little more of that, even though you do plenty of it. And more hooks. I know a couple times, every now and then you'll do like a recurring hook or something, and I think that gives it, that tightens yours, cause you know, your flow can like get into the unconventional field or into a place where if it's not following a drum, it'll land somewhere, but you know, maybe a listener doesn't feel as secure. Like, I don't know where I'm landing or what I'm bopping to sometimes. But if there's book-ending hooks, then it allows that thing to be like, well, to cap off the piece per se. You know what I mean? And give it a certain rhythm and a certain reliability or you know, yeah, just kind of like something where someone knows that like a resolve is coming around. And also that'll give people something to sing along with Praise Mode too. I think it was just last week, like by the end of your thing, after I had heard your shit a few times, by the time we were on the show, I was like singing along some of your bars and stuff, bro, because that shit stuck. And but I don't think that you have a lot of bars that are maybe easily sing-alongable or whatever. That's not your fault. But yeah, if you had some hooks and shit to bookend that thing and people could really like sit comfortably as a listener, that'd be dope. Praise Mode, gotta make it, wanna be heard. This good stuff. Yeah. What did Hash say? To still, what did he say? Oh, I'm missing the first line. For him to still be even having the strength to try after having a stroke speaks volumes. Yup. And y'all knew just a smidget of how impossibly difficult that shit is. I don't even know a smidget of how difficult that is, man. Like, I can't imagine. And it's dope also if you don't already follow Praise Mode, go follow Praise Mode, absolutely. But he be posting like throwback rap videos, you know, pre-stroke and stuff like that. So it's dope to see like, it's dope to see that he's back. You feel me? Like the recovery has been monumental, and it's been dope to get to be there and experience like every week with you, man. N-Dub says he got a whole hook on week 255. Are you talking about the one you did, or he had one? At the end of your thing is wild. Look at me trying to be. I'm trying to do this thing and Devour still.
Yes, this is the Pulse Police responding to a complaint.
It's not on Devour. He has no control over the Pulse Police. 7X, I love the ones with the kids. Yeah, I mean, it also has been super dope getting to know, not getting to know, but like, yeah, Praise Mode is absolutely, you know, introduced us to his family and the people around him. Oh yeah. You know, he's not on here, you know, asking for sympathy and shit every week, but yeah, Praise Mode absolutely had a crazy stroke, and he wasn't able to talk and walk, and that's the only time that we've had him really take a break from Barkeepers as well. Had no idea that he went off and had a stroke. Like, I was just like, thought he was taking a break, man. So, and he immediately comes back, and now he's back every single week. Like, this guy, real deal. Real deal, man. Cap. This is the very last quote that I had time for this whole week, so let me get it right. It could seem strange like Steven, possibilities infinite, fighting an endless war, don't belong like an immigrant. Cap the wise guy. Always dope. Let's check this out.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
Look, yo, it can seem strange like Steven, possibilities infinite, fighting an endless war, don't belong like an immigrant, but I'm here regardless, and it's clear regardless, like a sniper whose line of sight is clear to target, direct hit. See, I don't need no key to get in, I'm a nomad, no longer mad at this world who slept in and now it's stuck rushing. Andre Karolenko, AK-47, shooting shots right at your tempo, can't lose a tempo, I'm just swaying like a metronome, back and forth like swimming laps, this is Cap, let them know, right hand on the Torah, details I can't ignore, trying to win the hearts of the kingdom like I'm Sora, so with the key I'll fight before I fight for a key, I'm a stowaway, riding on this track from PhD to some degree. See, life is what you make it, so trust that you can live it, as long as you can think it, your mind moving. Don't ever get complacent, taking you places you ain't wanna go like a slave ship. It's a cold world no matter whatever you facing, but none of us chose it, and no one can replace it. So make the most of what you got, like single moms with no job, saying the Hail Marys, not the tights where you go long. We all wanna be the best, now ask yourself, is that so wrong? It shouldn't cost to be loved like a $5 blowjob, or 40 with inflation, build the next generation. What track to be a star when 15 minutes is wasted? What dance with the devil just to make God jealous? There's a flood coming soon, don't forget your umbrellas. Barkeepers, 256, PhD, Cap, the wise guy. Let's go.
Why trek to be a star when 15 minutes is wasted? Boy, yeah, that was there was ridiculous bars in this thing, man. Bruh. Jew says one of his best over here. I think maybe best ever. Yeah. Here's the thing with Cap. Cap always has like like dope punchlines, dope references, delivery, just clean as shit. You know, he's very good at enunciating and lungs behind him so that all the words come out properly. Like it all hits. So yeah, I mean, I've spent some time thinking about Cap. Pause. That's not pause. I spent time thinking about all you guys.
This is the Pause Police responding to a complaint.
Chill out, Elo. But you know, I've spent time thinking about Cap and being like, I wonder, because I do wonder this about some folks. Like, I wonder, you know, why he's not grabbing more attention, at least like as far as like judges' cards or whatever go. And we think about you too, Sunday. Gay. 7X, still think Cap's little. Oh, that's right. No, that was too right for him. The Dead in the Middle with Little Italy beat, that was basically made for Cap. That was too good, yeah. I think that was RC's first beat with us. Shout out RC at, what was he, last week's producer? Yeah, that was basically made for Cap, man. Not literally, but it sounded like it, so that was dope. There's something that doesn't connect. There's something that I know that, and this is not speaking on me again, because usually I gotta listen to these things 3 or 4 times regardless. I have to. If I'm gonna be able to pull a quote and to be able to properly talk about it in a caption or on this show. So it's not me, but I think that there's some, well, obviously there's something that people are just maybe tuning out sometime through this thing where it's hard because he has a very loud and pronounced voice and delivery. So it's a weird thing to consider someone tuning out. What is it? You know, maybe, and here's the thing, and I promise I won't be like validating everything that I have to say throughout this whole show, but I want to get him out, you know, while this is not like song keepers, right? So like me telling about like how this could be a more attractive song into the ear isn't necessarily even a thing about a fucking bar contest, you know? He just fucking spits raw ass bars like one after another, and that should be kind of, but maybe the cadence and tone is still maybe a little bit monotonous, right? Like a lot of people, I think when they think monotonous, they think drony voice, kind of like this guy's voice, you know what I mean? Like da. Like I think a lot of people think monotonous has to mean drony, but I think if everything is coming at you with taka 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 taka, like that's also monotonous. And so yeah, maybe there could be there you go, Jew. There you go, Jew. So yeah, so maybe there could be a little more inflection just to provide some dynamic, which dynamic is necessary for people to properly engage with like a punchline landing or whatever, you know? And so he has plenty of punchlines, plenty of dope ref. It just, if it's not landing, then I don't think that you're leading the way to it. Maybe as dope as much as they deserve. Increase inflection, 7X's classic verse. See, yo. Again, I'm not going to keep repeating things throughout the show, but this is important. bruh, we hang with each other and we listen to each other's 20 to 40 submissions every week. Every week. You know what I mean? For y'all that like actually pay attention to other people's shit, like we know it's a lot of raps every week, nonstop, right? And so unless you're just using this place to like work out, try some shit out or just kind of work out, which is also fine. That's why we're here. But if you're curious about like why maybe the judges aren't noticing or whatever, like there's so much value in being memorable. Imagine having a bar that anyone in this bitch remembers out of the 20 to 40 raps that we hear every week. I don't even remember my own bars. I could listen back three submissions ago to my own shit and be like, damn, I don't even know I said that. You know what I mean? So when 7X did that blonde, turned into blonde, the alien abduction, and ended with increased inflection, I'll never forget that. That's worth more than 500 double entendre and 7-syllable multi-schemes. That will drive my thoughts for the most part this evening. We listen to hundreds of raps in a month. Like, if you want to grab attention, grab some fucking attention, and you have to do it more than 30 other dudes. You know? Increased inflection is not even necessarily about grabbing attention. It's just it's everything that he did with that submission leading into that. It was just like, that was insane, so sorry, that's getting off a cap, but it's things like that though. You need to do stuff that sticks to the ribs, man. And that's not me remembering increased inflection. Imagine that. And imagine me remembering that and not remembering all of y'all's hard work, all of y'all, the hours and shit that y'all have put in over the last month. I don't remember a single bar. And you guys know that that's no disrespect. There's just like a lot fucking going on. But imagine all that you put into the 5-syllable multi-scheme and the, oh my God, no one has ever thought of an entendre like this. Ugh. Listen, man, if it don't stick to the ribs, it don't stick to the ribs. And that's more valuable than any of that shit. So, this is the weirdest show ever, dog. Hash, you got a full-size video? We'll see. Devour, gotta say it with a bit of swag. That could be it. That could be it. It's not to say, like, even if I don't know the exact words, like, I know that when I think of, like, Insane Chopper, I think that, like, Rook has done some shit crazier than I've ever heard. Stuff like that kind of, like, sticks out. I don't know. And I think that that's where it's at. N-Dub, I feel like memorization allows that naturally. Either that or the first time you go to record something, you usually have the inflection that lands the best, in my opinion. But it's tough to get that first take to be clean. Yep, I see both sides on that, because I do also agree that a lot of times 10 takes later, I'm like, it was that first take. What the fuck? I've lost whatever I was locked into on the first take. But there's also a thing where I go, I'll do 4 or 5 takes and then be like, that's cool. And then I'll come back tomorrow and be like, oh, I don't even sound like I mean that or whatever. And like, sometimes you got to hear it and then be like, all right, I got to say this shit like I mean it. Because I do mean it, but I heard myself. That ain't it or whatever, So sometimes the comeback is necessary because there's nothing like regret. There's nothing like artists regret, right? And I try not to. And I know we all kind of produce a lot, whether it's just verses or whatever. We put out a lot, and so it's easy to not regret some shit. But there's nothing worse than having something locked in, recorded, and say submitted for Barkeepers, or even especially uploaded for the album. It's done, and then a month later hearing it and being like, I should have fucking re-recorded that. Like, those 3 words sound like I don't mean it, and I've lost myself. And even if that doesn't lose anybody else, it's nothing like regret as an artist. So whatever it takes to get that shit sounding organic. Devour. I write every line with an inflection in mind, which helps get through a verse fast. Yeah, if anybody wants to know about dynamics and inflection, Devour. Holler at Devour. End Up says you also don't seem like you write. I could hear some Devour stuff that definitely sounds freestyle. Sometimes he'd be like, and now I'm off the top or whatever. I feel like he's maybe had some verses where the end of the verse he goes off into a flow too. If I'm not tripping, I think that's happened before. You seem like you just punch in like Wayne or Jay. I wonder who all does that in our crew. Doesn't Peter Sparker kind of do that? No pen, just kind of straight. Well, he ain't punching because he does his shit live all the way through anyway. Huh. Anyway.
H-A-S-H. The bars.
Let's see what the Hashes Clay gotta say.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
H-A-S-H. I caught a thought stealing from me. I go way back with the chick. Bitch A is back pay. Cars ready, get run that back, get ready, cause payback is a bitch. I say that to say this cuts the matrix, and I'm Neo sporing, downloading G Kundo. Pie in my circle, that's a 3.14 gram of the tree I'm smoking. Playing games that get you shook, why would you test the vet? I draw, you get erased, for instance, X is a sketch, the toy all metal, like an erector set, still under my knuckles, hitting with my weapon X. I'ma keep shooting until everybody fall down. Catch my enemy shopping and then I gun them all down. Little dummy run into a house and let a whore drown. Wasn't any games played when we saw a clown. Sinister nigga, this witches brew the sinister nigga that paid back from the second bar I administered. I had to finish her with a finisher. I don't know if I'm finished or not. Can you dig it? Let me finish the plot. Twist my optics just like Scott says. I told you I was the one. Cyclops shit. Don't ask me have I seen it. I dropped this and I got a grip. I could just rip the horn right off a rhinoceros. I write preposterous to my little bitch in Cleveland, Ohio. Been hopping for 2 quarters. Yes, she is the 5-0. One time I was feeling dumb and blind. Was I number in my prime? 357 the 9. Switchy with the banana. Get mistook for a J. When I hold it away, it actually looked like a K. You can tell it I'm dope. Am I out my element? Nope. Curious to you, can't do what I do. The bars.
As a host, I know that this is my job, and I know it was my dumbass idea to do this episode, but you know, we're in this together, guys. Again, help me out on some of the, you know, we're all growing and trying to get better together. Hashes is so good. Here it is. We are all barsmiths here, you know, or that sounds like such a fucking ego thing. We all at least enjoy and appreciate bar work, right? And so we all know what the fuck be happening in these Hashes Clay verses. Insanity. The sinister, the witches brew is the sin I stir, and the administer, finisher. Cut the fuck. Hashes Clay uses the full tool belt to the dopest extents, bruh. 7X says wordplay crazy. He's penned some great punches and gets over. Yeah, I agree. And so that's why I'm like, y'all need to help me out too of like how this actually could go. Like, the only thing that I could think though, Hash, is that, well, clearly, I think that not only the layman, but also just like, I don't know, people who's not just like locked in and paying attention for bar skill set, like they're all gonna miss how ill you do these, you know, like how ill you structure your shit and all the stuff that's happening in there, you know what I mean? And so what would make the layman understand or appreciate, you know, your dopeness, man? It's in a sense. Oh, I'll give that. I'll do that one on behalf of the room, I guess. Yeah, I mean, your sound quality, your vocal sound quality could always be cleaner. I just never really want to get into that because, like, I truly and honestly, you know, don't think that the equipment that somebody has, at all equates to what they are skill wise and how, you know, how dope of an artist they could be. I'm a fan of like cheap ass MacGyver setups and proving that shit could be dope, you know. But just because you always doing and saying so much dope shit, you know, if there's a way to get them shits just sounding crispier, that would be cool for sure. I'm sure Tash is aware of that, whatever recording situation he's on. But yeah, I kind of like to stay away from that because I'm fucking grateful that people can get it done however they could get it done, because that means we get bars, you know. And so, you know, that's not really where I'm at. Yeah, his vocals can be muddy for sure. I don't think that should take away from, you know, well, fuck that. If by chance you got a better mic or better mixing, yeah, I do think that you would grab a little bit more attention. Or people would maybe less tune out. That's the main thing that's going to be a thing here, is that with 20 to 40 submissions, even for people, whether it's judges or just people who are watching barkeepers or whatever, it's a lot. It's 20 to 40 different raps to kind of scroll through. And so, yeah, I think tune out factors a lot. I'm 4 bars, 8 bars into this. I'm cool. You know, it hasn't caught me or whatever. So there's that. I would just think, man, if you care, all of this is if any of y'all care, you know, and if hashes don't care about this area, then power to you, bro, because I'm a fucking fan. But if you care for people to more appreciate and like even just like get what you're doing, then I think that there has to be, again, like more of like a presentation of it. That doesn't mean fucking visuals. That doesn't mean, it means there has to be more of like a lead up or a leading to it, right? And when you do dope shit, it has to stomp the ground. All of your shit is dope enough to stomp the ground, but if the whole thing is just stomping the ground, pong, 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 then people won't get a chance to appreciate it, you know? And so, and that doesn't mean like dumb down 3 bars just so the 4th bar can hit. Even though some great rappers do that. But that doesn't mean that. That just means that you have to make a pathway for that people will feel the impact of the dopeness you're doing. Unless you don't care about that and you're just like, fuck that, I'm throwing it all at their head. Cool, you know. 7X. I feel like I like Hash's tone though. Sounds grimy. That's what. Also, there. There's that. But in the general sense, I mean, it's just kind of inevitable. He would get a little bit more attention, if it was mixed or whatever. Hash. This was a midterm for advanced technique. Well, there you go. So I mean, it's literally supposed to just be one stomp after the other. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, dumbest idea for an episode ever. Fucking bomb on my head. Today I'll be on that bullshit. You be on that. Yeah, that was, for those who aren't familiar with what he's talking about, midterm and advanced technique. He attends Pendulum Inc., the illest rap school on the internet, dog, and this is literally his midterm for showing off these skill sets. So fuck spending any time, make it maneuvering so that people can feel the impact of your one thing. Like, fuck that. He was supposed to just go automatic fire, just all the skills as dope as he can. So there's that. Matters representing Australia. You know what that means.
Girl, give me pound, give me pound, give me euro, give me
We international burger.
Coming up from down under.
Let's see. Why are these thumbs?
Matters.
Just want
PhD beats. Week 256. Barkeepers. Yeah, they dare me to rest, but I invest in the grind. No sleep mode, just beast mode as I freeze time. Stuck in the rhymes, bleed lines, cut through the beat like a keen mind. Staring at the glass with the blast in the brainstem. Past full of pain, yeah, fast with the flames, with my flame in my pen. Same persistent, savage till I'm living lavish. In my inspiration, in my depths, swim my mind's carnage. Life's like a beat, I can't skip, I'm working through it on a drum loop. Got the dreams so loud, they echo in the booth. I'm trying to make it out, but my alarm keeps calling me lazy. I rap in my sleep, my dreams look hazy. I wrote through, my will in my bars. Signed it with my tremor, left my doubts in the margin. They be part of these memoirs. Trying to make it, but my alarm keeps calling me lazy. I rap in my sleep, but my dreams look hazy. Taught my shadows how to box, now they're dancing in the rain. My reflection thread his hands like ghosts in my brain. I break the silence with syllables shaped with mathematical equations. Algebra of anguish in linguistics mutations. I was born with no map, but the stars know my plans. So I chart the constellations with the pen in my hand. Cold nights, no heat, just hope in a notebook. Crawled out of what had me shook. Paint on a page with the ink in the shadow. The mirror talks back, but it speaks in soprano. My mind's exploding with the ammo, my playlist is on shuffle. Trying to make it, but my alarm keeps calling me lazy. I rap in my sleep, but my dreams look hazy. Taught my shadows how to box, now they're dancing in the rain. My reflection thread his hands like ghosts in my brain. I'm on the beat like my life's on a roller coaster. One day I'm listening to the Mac Miller, then the next it's Ghostface Killer. My rap's my religion, my faith's my flow. I got bars so holy, call me Mr. Pope of the show.
Yup. Matters Matters does this a lot. So don't be surprised, if he gets like sicker and sicker every week. And I'm never going to ever have anything to say about someone with like unconventional structure. Other people might think like, oh, there's just this thing just kind of like, doesn't feel like it has structure. Well, we get to see Matters enough to know that like this is his style, and that doesn't mean just fucking loose whatever. He actually has a way that he goes about these stanzas and stacking them, and the way he like jumps in and out of like external talk to internal talk. He'll always find a way to link them. and that'll be kind of like whether he has a hook or whether he just kind of has a callback word or something. There's a very meticulous thing to matters, man, and I pay attention because to me it matters. But if there's anything that I think would be like turn off factor, I wouldn't. I think that it could be a little more. People could appreciate everything that you're doing a little bit more if it were a little bit more on pocket. This is not a structure issue, just a little bit of maybe a pocket and timing issue. 7X, I'm going to jump in because I'm an Aussie rapper. But I would say if he wants to engage more ears, he needs to work on his landings to be more structured. It would help with people appreciate it more. Okay. Work on his landings to be more structured. Yeah. Yeah, there's that. Otherwise, it can start feeling like a one long run-on sentence. But yeah, he lands in odd places. You know what? That's from your brother 7X, and I can dig that, but I like it. I think I like it. MF Doom shit too, you know? But this is what also our other brothers think, and I know I could get where 7X is coming from. Mac Levin says that is the timing issue. Well, so maybe me and 7X are saying the same thing, but yeah, but I think here's the thing, man. I think it sounds like you have your own recording setup because you be making mad songs and stuff. So if you've never tried this, man, if you would record your vocal, right? And then just record it again. Do the verse again. And then just let them play. Both tracks, let them play together. Like, if they don't sit comfortably with each other, then what you're relaying, even though everyone else who's listening is only going to be hearing one track, but I think that if you record your shit 4 times. If they all sound like 4 different timings and stuff like that, then just know that any one of those 4 are not as locked in as you need it to be. That means that you haven't locked in how that thing's supposed to go. So without that, then the listener is going to be less affected as well. Yeah, it has to be at least locked, even no matter how unconventional your structure and stuff is. You have to at least be locked in on what you're delivering. And so, yeah, I don't know if there's anything. Yeah, if you like record yourself, do the same thing multiple times, and yeah, and if they're all locked in, then I'm like, that's what you mean, and this is exactly your pace. So, but I would predict that if you recorded the same verse 3 times and played them all together, they would probably misalign. But but I love that's why I'm trying to find some way to be like embrace the unconventionality too. And so that's it. Just you have to make sure that you're locked in on your own shit though, for sure. Styles, that's a great way to put it. Thanks, man. Thanks. Shout out Styles, man. Been pulling up ever since the damn platform swap. I mean, and at a certain point, I'll stop talking about he's the straight 16 guy, because I mean, whatever, we're family with them. And basically, though, these days he's definitely rapping more with us, with the Barkeepers, man. So shout out Styles. 7X, contextually, I like everything he's talking about. Yep, he has super like creative thoughts, themes and shit too. Yeah. Zega says, that's how I lay my vocals anyway. Well, That's why your shit be coming out powerful, man. Zega. Oh, Zega's up. Let's go. All representing New Zealand. You know what that means.
Girl, give me pound, give me pound, give me euro, give me
Coming up from down under.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
Erupt into a burst like Mount Vesuvius. Pompeii, homes destroyed, towns are blew to bits. Feel these punchlines hit like power pugilists. Endow with superfists until you're taken out like truancies. The skill it needs is killing dreams. I'm down to Kruger it. No counter move exists. Double cross like both hands around a crucifix. Get bound and never found like fizzled out illusionist. Prestigious or egregious, Mike's caned in bar fights. Bruised wankers would have bet on any dark night. Jokers dealt with, wild and a straight flush. Black eyes and red lips are not from the makeup. Y'all can say I rap blunt without the weed smoke. Cram these quotes down next, deep throat. Pause. Now reload, low key, keeping locked in. No wonder the keys low. See bro, this architecture. Bars on lecture got you feeling these bars like a barker texture. Bar skin a bastard, barking texture. But barking with no bite, see how far it gets you. Barking means bars ain't a hard endeavor. Light work, like Edison nicking charge from Tesla. PhD. Pretty heated drop, the beat burns like lava's entered. Can't forget it. Even if you suffer from dementia, it cuts teeth, and I don't need katanas ever. The pen's mightier, samurai with the sharpest texture, so every bar scribed is written in scarlet letters. PhD on the beat, barkeepers 256, Sega, yeah.
Sick. All of you motherfuckers sound doper than me when y'all do your little intro talk and outro talk, man. I'll be jealous of the weirdest little shit. I love that outro talk shit, man. Yo, that architecture scheme was fucking insanity. Before that, I'll say, before you got there, I think it was probably 8 bars, and then you got to the fucking for the rest of it, it was just insane. But as I just got done being like, I don't think that structure is important. This is this dumbest episode. How I let y'all make me do this, man? They're like, you fucking posted it. Ain't nobody say shit. Well, it's, I guess, specific to this. I think that first half, look, you're always talking dope shit, man, and I'm a fan of like that aggressive and power delivery, and I think that it could have helped. I think that it could have led to some tune out in that first 8, just that like it was hard to find the 4. Your 4s were placed in like very different areas, which I mean, yeah, I could still appreciate, but with your kind of like power, which is like a little bit less like ominous ambiance and moody, like maybe matters, with your power and also the things that you say and stuff, I think that even if it's not a stumble to you, like I think that what can be perceived as a stumble a little bit more clearly when you're placing the 4s not on the 4s, it might unfortunately be a thing of it just doesn't maybe work the best with your tone and power. Because then when you went into the architecture scheme, you did it standard on the 4s, but what you were saying was insane, so it was very like easy to follow the greatness, and then you kind of threw the 4 around again, I think in that last like 4 bars or whatever, and a little bit felt stumbly again. And, you know, I got to remember that, like, I'm a fan and I already know what I like about Azega or about all of you guys, right? So I just be stoked that, like, I'm getting that Zega-ness of it. But I could, yeah. If you didn't start moving the 4 around in that last batch, then, and just, even if you lightened up on the bars after that architecture scheme, it would have closed out, I think, in general, a lot more powerful. So, you know, I don't know. This show is bumming me out because none of this is really how I feel, but I'm trying to think of just mainly what would maybe cause people to tune out. Because that's the ultimate thing. I'm not finna tell nobody how to rap, how to write. Yeah. But there's a value in just keeping people's attention. Sunday acting like AI. First of all, what? I'd rather maybe you call me literally anything else. What the fuck is you talking about?
End up.
Hold up.
What the fuck you talking about? What the fuck you talking about, High Sunday Music?
Oh no, how do I make it? Hold up. I'm about to get this right just so I could tell you what the fuck you talking about. If I do shift, it kills it. Shift and kills. All right, here we go.
What the fuck you talking about? End up.
So worth it. What the fuck you talking about? End up.
What the fuck you talking about? End up.
Oh, the little things, man. The little things in life make me so happy. Oh, he said, you know, I'm fucking with you. Well, yeah, you know, it's very uncomfortable for me on this side. I hope it doesn't show, but it's just kind of a weird thing. It's not the relationship that I choose to have with y'all, you know. Also, it's why I love this thing, because I get to just love and enjoy the shit that I like from my family. You know what I mean? But yeah, I guess it's I'll do this shit once a year, bruh. Devour. You don't know what it is with Devour. Oh, whoa, yo, I swear, bro. How do I stop it? I swear I would never give Devour the crickets. I don't even know where that came from. I meant to do that. I ain't saying nothing on.
Yes.
Fuck. We just gotta let him get it out. Usually he doesn't bother us the rest of the show. We gotta let him get it out. It's the Devour in him.
Devour.
I think there's one more and we're done.
Fusion.
Oh shit, 7X called it. Yo! Hold up, man. Hold up. I really do have to cut it off because, listen, it brings me so much joy that 7X and like, I don't know if N-Dubs was before or after, but 7X threw the Fusion out before the Fusion came out, bro. Like, damn. See, man, we doing all right, man. I love this place. This motherfucker knew what the next Devoured yell was gonna be, man. Anyways, therefore, we fucking love Devour, man. Let's check it out. Uh-oh.
Some men just want to watch.
Hey, yo, real quick. a candle wick. I got a PhD in beats, putting bats, cleavers and knees. Supply the screams, put you niggas to sleep. Snack God, I put Jesus on pieces and post for peaches, holding pieces of heat. Then I'm out the nigga like Jesus on pizza. Hey, yo, Balenciaga mask, bodies in the garbage bag. Left it for his mother, now she trying to put his body back. If the blicky jams got it back up in the Louis bag. Never tell my youngin' scram, let him empty out the mag. Shit, that shit is wild, ain't it? Foul stinking, found his body hanging like a ruby flag. Dog food, my niggas smell pussy, that's a putty cat. Put him flat, niggas hit the shelf, do not put him back. Running back, niggas hit the shelf like they falling back. In the store, or on the floor, having a fucking spaz. You feeling venom, I'm spilling this potent to poison the world with premature parasites. Incubating till they swell. I bring hellfire and brimstone with Tim's on the shit zone. Light up your block clock with the info. 10 bones, broken up out of bitches like Betty Crocker and Stones. Niggas stay big like piles on windows. My endo, you can smell outside when I pass by. Bad guy, raising Ramon to pick the yo eye. I do try to be as mean as I can be on any beat. A roof fly, all up in your face while you trying to eat my root guy. All up in your face, replacing all your teeth. Chopping at the bit for a whiff of what I'm about to cheat. Real quick. I'm at Griselda shit, bitch. I'm just playing with y'all.
Power is the real deal, bro. I mean, I don't even know how I'm supposed to talk because, like, Devour also very much knows how to put together just a fucking melt your face 16 for barkeepers just as well as he knows how to, like, present a, you know, full song with dynamics and stuff like that, right? So the one place that I would go, like, he's brilliant and no one can match his fucking energy and tone and all that. It's really, you know, you're kind of sold. Now, if anyone for any reason is not sold, it just would probably be because they're not into the yelly thing, you know, that gnarly of an energy or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I would be like, you know, but maybe sometimes you should show people that, like, you know, that you do, like, hip-hop bars too instead of just, like, killing people and shit all day. But he's done that. He's showed us what it is just to kind of be a little bit of the reeled in, just like straight boom bap, you know, straight boom bap cypher bars Devour too. And so, you know, maybe dynamically, and again, this is just if you give a fuck to, because I don't think you need to change anything, but, you know, even the crazy in-your-faceness would be even more pronounced if there was, like, a quiet portion or something, you know. But how much can you really do that movement in 16 bars or whatever anyways? But, you know, if there's a reason for the loud and the big, that sound, if there's a reason and a justification up to it or because of it, you know, it probably makes that a little more pronounced. But I you know, fuck what I'm talking about. Devour at 110% at all times, please. Fuck whatever that nigga talking about. Oh, what? Never heard anyone say melt the nigga like cheese on pizza? Y'all want to rehear this whole ass verse just because he said melt somebody like cheese on pizza? Damn, nigga, two... Motherfucker got... Alright, dog. Alright.
Some men just want to watch.
Hey yo, real quick. Hey yo, barkeeper, check out the violent shit. We 256 shit, lit like a candle wick. I got a PhD in beats, putting bats, cleavers and knees. Supply the screams, put you niggas to sleep. Snack God, I put Jesus on pieces and post for peaches, holding pieces of heat. Then I'm out the nigga like Jesus on pizza. Hey yo, Balenciaga mask, bodies in the garbage bag. Left it for his mother, now she trying to put his body back.
If the blicky jams got a back up in the Louis bag, never tell my youngin' scram, let him empty out the mag. Shit, that shit is wild, ain't it? Foul stinking, found his body hanging like a ruby flag. Dog food, my niggas smell pussy, that's a putty cat. Put him flat, niggas hit the shelf, do not put him back. Running back, niggas hit the shelf like they falling back. In the store, all on the floor, having a fucking spaz. You feeling venom, I'm spilling this potent, the poison the world with premature parasites, incubating till they swell. I bring hellfire and brimstone with Tim Zone, the shit zone. Light up your block clock with the info. Tim Bones, broken up battered bitches like Betty Crocker in stoves. Niggas stay big like piles on windows. My endo, you can smell outside when I pass by. Bad guy, Razor Ramon, to pick the yo eye. I do try to be as mean as I can be on any beat. A roof lie, all up in your face while you trying to eat my root guy. All up in your face, replacing all your teeth. Chopping at the bit for a whiff of what I'm about to cheat. Real quick. I'm at Griselda shit, bitch. I'm just playing with y'all.
Yeah. Drummed Up, he said every syllable fits in the perfect pocket. I agree. I think every word is fucking enunciated, and you know, every P is popping and every bitch and bat and B is bang. Like, my man's is a beast with this delivery, man. Yeah, Styles says that beat was perfect for. Yeah. It did sound like a Devour song, man. That shit was straight up. Duffy says PhD needs to give him that beat. I'm sure. Go, you hit him up. We're all family, and PhD was stoked that I hit him. I think that he just kind of thought we was done fucking with him maybe when DQ left or whatever, but I don't know. I thought I would hit him up. Exceptional. Yeah, that was dope, man. Forget everything I said. Mike Bagak, what up? Ooh, hold up. I didn't realize I didn't say welcome to nobody. Welcome, Mike Bagak, and welcome to my co-hosts, aka the best chat on the internet. If you're watching back on YouTube or Twitch, welcome to you too. Welcome
to the universe. Barkeepers, where your artistry will play. Brought to you by the great High Sunday.
Nice, man. Bagak. Oh, maybe you saw the Barkeeper's story, but I'm doing a first time ever where I'm actually giving constructive criticism tonight, but it's not going as... If anybody tuned in for the me shitting on anyone, like I literally would have to lie, you know? But I'm trying to give any sort of I don't know, advice or whatever. Rook comes out the UK.
Girl, give me pound, give me pound, give me girl, give me.
We international, baby.
International, baby.
Yo, thought it was, man. We fucking international in this bitch. What up, Rook? Let's see what Rook did. Oh, before I get to Rook, I don't know why all the thumbnail, the cover, anyway, they're all lasting for like 5 seconds before the video comes in. What I was going to say is, thank you guys for hanging with me late on a Sunday night, man. You could be doing anything. There's work tomorrow and shit. So shout out to you always. Also, though, at the end of the show, we'll be giving away a bonus gold key, and we just let the room vote on that for whatever reason y'all want. Just pick who you want. If you have to leave before that, let us know who you want to vote for. We'll throw your vote in the bucket for the end of the show as well. Also, if you have to leave early, I appreciate any time that you're able to spend on here. But if you have to bounce and you have a submission coming up, but you got to bounce, and you want us to do your submission with you in the room, then just say so, and we'll skip ahead to your submission. You know, that's it. We want, especially if you're hanging out in the chat room, like I'm trying to do right by y'all. So Jerome Duffy, studies has shown positive encouragement helps motivate improvement better than tough criticism. See? Yeah, I would think so, bro. You know, I don't know. That's the way I choose to go, period, anyways. And like I explained earlier, as a host also is not my job. Also, as a judge among 9 other judges, if I was the only judge, then I'd feel comfortable coming on here and just like kind of giving my why this, why that, why I chose this, why I didn't choose that. But that's why we got another 7, 8 other judges, is so that you know, it could be a diverse brain pot, and then therefore I can't have nobody, I don't want anybody like catering the way that they pen and shit just based on like the shit I say. The fuck? That shit sound mad weird, man. And yeah. That's all. Shout out everyone in this weird ass episode of Sunday on Sunday. Style says Rook went crazy on this too. A lot of heat this week. I know. As I'm going through this, I'm like, this top 5 is already gonna be a bitch. This is insane. Jerome Duffy, think of it like yelling at YP kids every time at the fuck up versus explaining what they did right and how. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. Mac Levin, it's better to praise the 80% that is good about someone than to focus purely on the 20% that is wrong with it. Welcome to the internet, and why I try to keep our little corner of the internet, you know, how we do it on a Sunday night, you know? Fuck. It's enough of that shit. Like literally the internet is just based on how I could shit on the worst 20, or how I could shit on the next person. People who never comment on shit ever on Instagram will still do the shit talking on a complete stranger's page or something that came up on their scroll. You know? But they'll never just like big up their homies or whatever on Instagram. Like that's most of it, bruh. How we do it on something. All right, let's go, Rook. What the fuck is going on with these cover pages?
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
Like Michael Caine said, some deranged men remain brain dead, hell-bent on watching the pain spread. Rage in the warpath, destruction, slam doors and the floor cracks. They never fall back, just accelerate through pure wrath. So where's the empathy? Empty tank, what's left to see? Legacy, the type to knock you down a peg or 3. Mentally, I've been feeling caged up. The world's burning, so everyone put your flames up. The game's up. Been suffering since a stray pup, taught to run, but nowadays to stand and fight you gotta sport a gun. So tell me who wins, gold, silver or bronze? Who's got the strongest lungs? Just corpses and cons, no podiums. Just carpe diem in my DMs. No demons or evil heathens that I'm at odds with. I don't even need a reason to speak on this beat, and I ain't got no PhD, but Doc is a heater. I'm keen to leave it there before I leave my piece of your speaker. Mopping up blood as I see through the ether. No doubt zone, that's a shout and a stretch, and I hope that it reach you. Having a greet you, no word order in a world order where they ain't happy to greet you. Attack of the reaper, feeding the meter. Got 6 feet, I'm 16 deep, no beep on the reader.
Shit. That submission was trash just because it didn't have 4 more bars that I could find something bad in. How about that? I was gonna do this whole show like that, but I'm like, let me talk to them for real. But boy, that end up. That's literally what I was doing. Like, this shit was trash just because it didn't have nothing for me to pick from. Mac Levin, this isn't the most rapidy rap entry, but I feel like his improvement to clarity is just getting better. Yeah, and I guess I would just lean, I was just going to continue to lean on that, but it's also not like a constructive thing because Rook clearly has been working on it and it does get cleaner. But yeah, just how intricate that he goes with stuff. Yeah, clarity is even, so more important than it is for a lot of us. Just because his style is so it's fucking ill. But so yeah, and the issue with like chopper or like bouncing back and forth between half and double time stuff or whatever, it's like, if you do it properly for us to be able to follow along, which also sometimes I think that Rook might just, he'll take off and not give a fuck if you're not give a fuck if you're like following or keeping up, maybe just because he has a mission, he has, he's finna explode no matter what the fuck, and so, but the way that he ended this thing, like, kind of subvents what I just said. You know what I mean? Because even if it felt like he was maybe leaving you behind or just like not caring about us following along, like it took you there, and then that very end with just the heartbeat and the shit just stopping, it kind of like was very aware of itself or something. It's a weird thing when you hear a rapper going off and it'd be like, you're not even aware of where you're going. Like, the self-awareness in a verse that someone write. Like, if I write something, I better be aware of where I'm going, what I'm doing, the space I'm occupying. And so that little, even just that little bit on that ending and the little gunshot that was in there somewhere, it's not all about sound effects, but it brings awareness, spatial awareness to at least where your shit is sitting, and it's not, and it's clear that you're not just going off. So yeah, I think sometimes Rook can have, or used to at least have, a tendency to do that, but it feels like he's getting a lot more in tune with like at least making sure that this is a journey, like the journey's constructed properly or whatever. Mac Levin says that closing bar was ill. Yeah, and it really tied the room together. It was the rug that tied the room together. The dude abides. Devour be calling the pause police on me, bro.
Yes, this is the pause police responding to a complaint.
I guess I said where your shit's sitting. I did. Euphonic. Oh, what happened to you? Anyways, euphonic aspect.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
There's a fine line hiding in the eye of the arsonist. Blind fire rising to remind him he started shit. An eye for an eye patch, finding the right match. The skyline crying and defined by the arc amidst the anti-hero and Nero with scars to prove it. Cooley 3 ringing sinners and singing a carny music. Sorry stupid, are we rapping about our rapping and stuff? Or are we rapping about what actually matters for once? I'm asking the tough questions, holding the ego still. Does a new school embody the soul that the people built? Do the OGs know that it's only another pill from the machine? Make believe their moment is over, chill. Fuck that, I'm 41, spicy, you know who Sporty was. The Highlander, gripping the hilt of whatever Sporty swung. Courtney Love, killing your chance to reach Nirvana. Michelangelo, Vogue, the hands that free Madonna. These Peter Parker's just kids given the Stark Tech swing iron. Man, it ain't built in your heart yet. You wanna be a rapper for the money and fame, the bitches, the big rims, and the ugliest chains. I didn't wanna be a rapper, wasn't given a choice. Was given a silver tongue with the timbre of voice, a 2-finger pitch that'll split through the noise and bring in all the listeners a rhythm of noise. The trickle of coins streaming in ain't the purpose. I create words and murder them in gangsta verses to trigger the amygdalas of vets as they heal, and they don't know what I said, but I bet that they feel it. Euphonic.
Euphonic over here B-rabbiting himself, so I can't say no shit. You're like, yeah, they might not know my words, but I bet they feel it. How the fuck did he B-rabbit me on a... And I didn't even know that I was going to do this episode until a couple hours ago. Yeah. That's all I got. I mean, here's where I'm going. So sometimes, aka I think it's a little bit seen a little bit more in the first 8 of this, because the back 8 was not this at all. But sometime Euphonics, everyone knows how ill I think he is. He's an absolute linguistic master. You know, no one can generally no one can put words and align syllables together like this man. You know what I mean? However, sometimes it gets into this talk where it's like more poetic, like it just kind of seems like some poetic shit that's floating out there instead of him talking to you. Like, you don't always, the way you rap doesn't always and is often not like how you speak, right? But it still is you speaking. And I think that the second that, like, even Devour's on going like this, you very much still feel like he's speaking to you in his voice. I think sometimes euphonic shit could just be like, I gotta line up these syllables ill enough, or I gotta fit 4 double entendres in here instead of 2. And so by doing so, though, like, even just the structure of a sentence stops sounding like speech, you know, and it just kind of be like a puzzle working out together, like puzzles being put together. You know, but like I said, that then when that second 8 starts, where he goes, I wasn't even trying to be a rapper with the sound and the timbre or whatever the fuck he said right there. That turns into like, yeah, it sounds like my man is talking to us. So no, even though it's dope as fucking, he'll never let the syllables not align. So all the shit is still structured just as intricately, but he's now talking to us. And I was listening, and the whole rest of it very much is him speaking to us. And so, you know, so somebody about to catch a stray right now, boy. Who else can I think of? We're getting into it. Y'all lucky I'm not drinking tonight. This shit would have been a lot different of a situation if y'all would have got me drunk. You know who, no reason for this stray at all, but you know who sometimes can get like a little bit too poetic or too like trying to do the thing, and the conversationism or the speak of it kind of gets lost, is like Dreadful Operator. I love you, bro. You don't have a submission this week, and I love you, and I think that you're one of the dopest, most technical pens in the game. But yeah, sometimes it stops feeling like speak, you know, and it just kind of feels like you trying to do a thing. He had no reason to get caught with that, bro. My bad. I was hoping to throw out like 3 or 4 names of people that I've heard that from, so that so someone wasn't left on some fucking strays island. You know what? N-Dub. Again, this is why. Why wouldn't I just wait till I get... But sometimes and Dub too, I think you focus so much on doing the thing that it doesn't even sound like a statement that you would make. You know, it doesn't sound like you speaking. But we'll get to that. I was waiting for it. Why do you know I was going to say that about? Have I told you that before? Or it just sounded like I was talking to you? I wasn't, but yeah, there's a few people who, and that's not a knock on the skill. It just says sometimes y'all put work on the bars so much that it'd be like, bro, you wouldn't even speak like that. So then I'm disconnected, you know, but we'll get there. We'll get to your shitting. Matt Lee, 256 weeks in a row.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
Pour some gas out there like the Mac check. Just sit back while we let the shit catch. We've been burning this shit from both ends for as long as the world's been burning, and I'm trying not to get roped in. I got my flow from the dopes of dope. Back when all the little life forms were hoping to cope, so I opened a note. The joke, sitting in it just a hat, rowing the boat. That's how you know I can float, living moment to moment. The only way I could own it, try to keep the edge away from my opponents. I'm going all in, that the raps will lead well, and if you can't tell, that's when we all bailed. Out on the deck, throw lines and set sail, looking for an island to build a few trails. There ain't no denying, the older this fool gets, the less I feel like dealing with everyone's bullshit. Matt Lee, bar keeps me 256, PhD means let's fucking go.
Yeah, only bad thing I gotta say is keep that little end shit out of it. No, I'm just First of all, I love Matt Lee's end shit, so I don't even want that to catch any steam. You know, one person that I got nothing to fucking say is the guy who's held it down for 256 weeks, dog. If we don't already get what Matt Lee's about, like, he's very clear about what he's about, why he does this. Ain't nobody finna, don't let me catch nobody telling my nigga like, oh, you gotta double entendre more, or maybe you gotta record your voice more and mix it the fuck. Go sit down somewhere. Try to do anything for 256 weeks ever in your life and still maintain the same passion and all that. Also, we talked to Matt Lee, I don't remember what episode or whatever. You know, he was on the show with me here, and you know where he's coming from. So he does exactly what he's trying to do, you know, and that's why every week it just feels 100% organic. 100% Matt Lee, and I mean, and also he has recorded music, dog. Like, his recorded music sound clean as fuck. And we got some more coming. So, I mean, yeah, I'm not even going to try to go to that because he's not here for that. The fuck? He's heard on Solu. He's not trying to do that. Best rap hands in the game, damn it. Every week he performs on camera, no recording. Matt Lee, the legend, bro. Another legend, Blonde Jew. I guess I had heard this one. Only ones I heard this week, guys, was Impromptu, Praise Mode, and Blonde Jew before this show. It's a weird ass episode, man, but oh yeah, I guess that was a heavy.
Yes, this is the S.O.S police responding to a complaint.
All right, Blonde Jew. Quick break before Blonde Jew. I forgot to do this during Euphonic Aspect. Because I got all into... See, man? We're getting back to normal next week. But Euphonic Aspect has a brand new song out, and if there's one thing about this show, it's thorough. I take pride in how thorough we try to be on this bitch, and so even if time is going somewhere and I've digressed a little long here and maybe I should try to bank a couple more minutes from somewhere else, we don't. We go through it, bruh. And if I got a euphonic plug, it's finna fucking happen. Damn it. This is Euphonic Aspect and Pero Lou. Is that a homie from Pendulum? Maybe? I'm not. I think we've done couple other songs with Euphonic and Pero Lou. Check it out. It's called. We've done a couple other songs with Euphonic and Pero Lou, but guess what? Here's one more. The song's called What? Yeah, I'm the best at this.
I think that I'm addicted to the fact I don't belong, to the avarice in my actions, to the alcoholic songs, to the shouts we're calling madness, getting ousted from the faction that had housed my inner passion of the catatonic bombs. Where's the magic? The euphoria is gone, and the story should have ended with the pouring of a shot. A ghostly organ player tickling the rattlebone ivories. Edgar Allan Poe wrote the torture that I walk, addicted to the melancholy, drawn into the mist. Final works of hurt converge, the author isn't writ. The popper isn't Prince, and the offer is a sin. The operatic trauma puts my collar in a twist, and the only option now I see is leaving to Elysian. East of Eden, sleeping on a green and broken median. Easter weekend quietly, I tweak and dream afar off. Autumn nights around the fire, crying till my heart stopped.
One more, give me one more day and I can set my feet on solid ground. One more, give me one more grave I lay and I'm at peace without a sound.
Every night I lay awake and dread the break of dawn. Fought the sickness, it's an early bird, an avian I ought to wrangle in the weakest hands, strangling a god. I spilled the blood, I poison, pointing danger in my thoughts. What's the end game? I hit the connect for another baggie of the bedlam, an effort to mend sores. 10-4, good buddy, I'm friendly with death's door. Heroin's the pillow that softens cement floors. Every morning the madness roils through my veins, and my skin belongs to someone who has toiled in the pain. I'm not seeking satisfaction from the opiates, it's only just a moment crushed or poked in such a way that braves a lonely judge. Dope enough? Or is it? Well, today it is. Tomorrow's story isn't written. If I only make the trip, survive the night of tiny terrors bearing on my radius, and wake to choose a day where I decide to try a change in it.
One more, give me one more day and I can set my feet on solid ground. One more, give me one more grave I lay and I'm at peace without a sound.
Soy melancólico, un güey alcohólico. Pasé de ser un joven visionario a un ser agónico. Un nauseabundo del mundo es el diagnóstico. Vacié el recipiente que conservaba el tóxigo. No tengo acólitos ni los necesito, estoy convencido. La vida es un desperdicio desde el inicio. Algo me pareció revuelto, tantas veces me he quebrado que ya no tengo repuesto. Ya no me siento puesto, no pega la sustancia. Creo que escucho sirenas, sí, desde la ambulancia. Ya no me queda nada, nunca pedí abundancia. Si fuera espiritual diría es una mudanza. Doy una fumada, lleno los pulmones, me bebo el último shot, suelto de ilusiones. Opto por irme ahora, no lleno de tumores, en una cama viejo, perdiendo mis funciones.
One more, give me one more day and I can set my feet on solid ground. One more, give me one more grave I lay and I'm at peace without a sound.
That's that new euphonic Emperolu, bro. Yeah, that beat worked out perfect. Euphonic sounded dope on that because yeah. And there you go. All of that crazy, you know, syllables and shit. Like, it sounds right on there. It kept you following along. It was dope. That sounded nice. That hook, I couldn't decide if I liked it or not. But then by the time it came around the last time, I was like, yeah, this works. Was that anabolic? Oh, it sounded like anabolic. Yeah, it was definitely anabolic. Them little scratches. I know anyone can have scratches, but them little scratches with kind of that drum, I think that was anabolic. Slow hook flow switch, I like. Yeah. By the end of it, I was sold on the hook part. The verses, you know, was automatic. Perolu work. It sounds dope. Like, and you could follow along even if you only know like half of Spanish, like I do. It's dope. It was met by that little Spanish kind of guitar thing that was ringing out in the background the whole way. Yep, that's how to put together a song. That shit sound great. Also, welcome, Vast Phenom. I didn't see when you came in, but Vast Phenom in the motherfucking house. Vibes, dope hook flows, intermix language. Sometimes you gotta slow it to throw the gloom in it, to feel it more. So that hit for me. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was the kind of atmosphere that we're trying to portray. So I got it by the end. Maybe the first time the hooks went, I was like, yeah, maybe I was just kind of like, where are you taking me? Why am I here? But then ultimately, like, if that's the atmosphere that they made, then that's the shit they made, man. That was dope. I wonder who was doing that voice. You think that was Euphonic trying to sing? Oh, I'll pay a good ticket to hear Euphonic sing, bruh. Y'all ever imagine him singing? Damn, has he? I mean, sing. He's done a little. I've heard him do a little bit of like a melodic rap thing, but don't don't do it on my behalf, because if that shit trash, then they're gonna blame me. Peter Sparker. No, I don't have a Peter Sparker sound. Did someone say they had to leave? Or I think that, Zega left or something, but he's coming back. Was that him? Again, if you guys do have to bounce at any point, but you want to go through your submission, I have no problem jumping to it. I appreciate you for staying as late as you can. It's only 10 over here on the West Coast, which makes it 1 on the East Coast, which makes it the middle of the day, Monday on the Australia, you know, and shit like that. So I just appreciate you guys being here any bit. Devour's out of here, and he's voting for impromptu. Yeah, also, you know, if you guys want to or decide on them before the end of the show, I'll just keep track. But Devour got prompt. I think that's been the only one so far, right? Yeah, man, we have the latest nights over here, Styles, man. But you know, because you're affiliated with plenty of the East guys too. Like when I'm on projects with the other guys in our community, it's usually East Coast, and it's usually just like, damn, I'll be up late too. I'll be up West Coast late, and so, you know, I'll see those guys wake up at like 5 East Coast. I'm like, dog, I'm still in yesterday. By the time I wake up some days, they done been hit me with 200 messages already. Because it's like 3 p.m. already over there. Yep. All right. So that's all we got so far. Peter Sparker.
Bars that I throw
get love from many. It'll be that to the end, it's been that from the beginning. Pretending to be an MC is not me. Defending MCs until death stops me. But even after that, the spark...
P.S. My bad, bro. Disrespectful. I did all that. I did the euphonic plug, and then, yeah. Fuck. I missed Blonde Jew. My bad, Jew. And my bad, Peter Sparker, but that was disrespectful. Here we go. Thanks, and
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
E.L. Evaded, break the 5th month. A lot of times y'all betrayed us, cause now the trick's done. Butterfly effect, Ashton Kutcher, y'all get punked. A lot of signs point to making it out again from one alien. DNA flip, got the freedom. We don't see the human beings without a fist bump. Christian, mission controls, now they big dumb. Species need the bees, please, y'all some sick ones. Ill, take a pill, still kill. Now we hills with the pupils. See the whole world was a big pun. I shit a conscious, move a monster like the incomes. Storyteller flow, Jew close like a glitch done. Black cat imagery, snap back, still on the attack mimicry. Last gasp, anything, only float the ship if it lifts, this the gist. Y'all some egoist, fickle sons, flapjack, penny thieves. Ask if it's the moment, we can own it like the future. Move a mountain through the sutures, then we slap back in the scene. Elemental, sharks, no minnows, had the centipede. War is no answer, soul standard, there was plenty peace. Had to make a choice, life support, some inner dream. I am the lock, Mr. Smith, give you plenty keys, send me big. Most of y'all small, that's a mini me. And when we take a fall, that's a half apple friend to Eve.
The only thing whack about this submission is that Blonde Jew, earlier in the week when I was speaking to him, he tried to make it seem like this was kind of difficult. He tried to tell me, bruh, I'm trying to write to this, but then like, you know, the count is like weird, you know, it's like a 3, 5 or whatever the you know, the measure, the count is, and blah, 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 proceeds to murder this shit. Exactly on time. Zero timing or count issues. The fuck? It's the wackest thing about this. Yeah, I got nothing, Jew. You're an asshole. You're an asshole for ever making it seem like you're going to struggle or put up something that might not be on. Here's a thing. We know you, we love you, we know exactly what, you know, we've experienced your greatness from like different sounds, different albums, completely different things to Barkeeper, whatever. But I will say that I don't think that I've ever heard you like, again, what am I gonna say? Because you're a fucking alien, and that's literally like your brand. But I don't know if I've ever heard you take your foot off. This is gonna sound like one of those satirical, like anti-compliment, but like take your foot off of every bar being like how do you do this? Like next dimension wording. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if I've ever heard you just have like, and I won't say conversational, because all of it sounds conversational. And anyone who's ever spoken to you in real life, not that he's always talking like all crazy, but like it very much sounds like you and speaking from, even if it's crazy words and crazy structure. But I don't know, man. Like what would a Blonde Jew verse that's just talking about whatever, talking about a water bottle without having to go outer space about it. You know what I mean? And that's, I don't know. I literally don't think that I've ever heard you on the ground, you know, with doing a little 4-bar set that's just like just kind of hangs out on the ground for a second and then whatever, you know. And I don't know if that would make literally everything else you do be more effective or anything, but I don't know. I don't think Jew suffers tune out because just it's interesting, man. It's fucking interesting the way you do it, even if people aren't like able to grasp and shit some of your intense theme and barkitecture. Yeah. I literally was like, I don't know, man. Sometimes like just make it so I could understand for 4 bars. But I don't think so. Because I think that no matter how crazy you're talking, it unequivocally is you speaking to us. And I know that because I speak to you outside of all this, you know? So I think we get the vibes. Jerome Duffy, I didn't know the offbeat rhythm till he mentioned it, and now I can't unhear it. Yeah, we were talking about that right off the rip. I was kind of like, yeah, what's going on here? And we try to kind of, yeah, he really stumbled over it. Peter Sparker.
Bars that I throw get love from many. It'll be that to the end. It's been that from the beginning. Pretending to be an MC is not me. Defending MCs until death stops me. But even after that, the Spark Man still rap. MC Ghost, kinda haunting when he floats. P.S. Yes, he fresh, with the potential to be the cause of an MC stress. No matter the subject matter, I shatter the bones of whack MCs and mix them with some cake batter and cook them up and eat them up and beat them up. You can know of 6-piece Sparks, it wouldn't be enough. Mainly because there's only one. There should never be another, except the phony ones. Bars are far from whack. P.S. strive for greatness, while a lot of y'all slack. Plus lack the true skills to be an MC. Your favorite rapper's favorite? Yeah, that's still me. My flow got thunder and lightning embedded. The dopest rhyme you ever heard, P.S. probably said it. P.S. Yes.
Why he's still looking at us? No. Whew. I'm glad he backed out of that first. Jeez. I think the only whack thing about that was yeah, the only whack thing about that was how he managed to intimidate me as a motherfucking viewer. We're not even in the motherfucking same room. Shit got awkward. But I'm glad he backed out. He stopped first. We were still here, man. None of us walked away, man. I feel like praise, man. Not praise, Sparker, man. I feel like you're maybe watching back to hope that I could say something constructive or critical, because I know you reacted to the story with some excitement. You're gonna hate this, but I can't, bro. Like 100% organic, 100% captivating. Like you'll have our attention from front to back always. you speak on behalf of MCism and against sucker MCs, and don't get no more realer than that. You fucking stony as shit, biased, but I gotta love it. And it's all so, or again, it's so organic and feels so unequivocally you that you retain that attention value. You don't need fucking 7 triple entendres. You'd be weird if you started doing that shit. You don't need to get more complex and intricate. You hit us with a sprinkle of it here and there. Little alliteration joint or little double stacked multi-run, here and there. Otherwise, we don't fucking need it, bro. Like, good. Yeah. Make it look easy. You make it look easy. It's like breathing to you. You still say dope shit. I guess if there's anything, I feel like sometimes you say a couple same bars, but that also could feel like a tag thing. Like, that's me, Like, I throw in "Hi Sunday, please." Well, that's your PSES, but sometimes we'll repeat bars, and then because that becomes part of like our brand or and that's cool too. But I feel like I've heard you say, who can't nobody do it like PS do, and things of that nature. A couple of them things I've heard them repeated, but yeah, it doesn't take away. I mean, it adds to your vibe. So what are you gonna do? End up. I thought it was PS. Yes, but the inflect. I think that's what it is. PS. Yes. End up says, I love his structure of the bars and delivery on point. Plus, he talking about some shit. Yeah, man. It's a I don't know. I suppose people would be like, you don't throw a bunch of them tricks and shit in there, but he's the when it's as real as it can be, there's nothing cooler than that. There's no fucking bar skills cooler than that. Whether it's somebody talking street shit, but you believe it, you can feel that it's real, all the way to like, from Devour's delivery. He's not fucking chopping up hookers. He's not burying hookers and shit every day, all right? But you believe him. Or you don't even believe that he's doing it. It's just like you believe what he's doing as an artist. It matters. You can believe what he's saying. Jew. It's exactly how it's coming across. So that's the value. And yeah, PS, get it done off a blunt and without having to break a sweat. End up. Oh, we might be able to add some color to this show. Maybe he has his own caption. $7X
right,
had to bounce, but I'm back. We ain't even fucking noticed, bro. Welcome back. I thought you were gonna say you had to go. Yeah, shout out to the Aussie guys. They oftentimes are in and out. It's Monday over there. They got fucking Monday shit already to do, and so shout out to you guys tuning in at all. Whenever we see UK guys in here, it's like 4, 5 dirty ass AM in the morning. So shout out to you guys too. 7X is currently at work, so yeah, thanks, man. End up, I might fall asleep, but I love y'all. Let's just be quiet for like 4 minutes. Wait till he fall asleep so we can do his shit. I'll be like, dog, you just missed it. It sound like you conveniently about to go to sleep right when you about to get this motherfucking shitting on. I see you. I see you. NWDJ in his caption lets us know, they say there's no criteria, but I've been showing mine for 91 weeks. I must have broken the key. Oh, is this bars? Or I don't know if it's just the caption. It's like I've been locked in. Burned the letter, buried the doubt, and left my soul in the ink. Not for clout, not for clicks, because the pen don't lie. If you caught the Vader bar, the Yoda bar, the Ali bar, then you already know week 256. All love. Damn, bro. My man got captions, dog. My man got captions. Here we go.
Real quick.
Some men
And
just wanna watch the world burn.
Barkeepers, I am guessing I'm a blessing, so in essence, here's a message. I ain't stressing, I don't claim incompetence, my class is session. I'm just flexing, now I'm stepping up to rep what's up in heaven. So I'm stretching, I'm a veteran, write my etching, type my sketching. My meditative rhetoric elevated my etiquette while I celebrate a testament to grace with no embellishment. I demonstrate benevolence, levitating the deficit. I resonate with resonance, no need for fake intelligence. I excel with the excellence, exhale and skin from skeletons. 7 types of development, tether tight to an elephant, meant to fight the irrelevance. Never right in malevolence, exercise my intelligence. Heaven sent mic for eloquence, put me in the game, no stepping light on some feather shit. Book me on a plane, I'm on a present flight on some better shit. Look me up, I am insane, complaining by who didn't win. Like hook me up's my name, I'm bright as rain like you idiom. I wrote a scarlet letter, emotional architecture. On a whim, I'm going in. Guess I'ma sink on the swimming again. My favorite haters that think that I'm beta, so Anakin I'm black and I'm burning my skin. This wanna take over the homie, pay forward, go Obi Kenobi, to Luke and Yoda. I've been metal quarter, I sing supernova, Jehovah. I need me a rest in the soda, so open your folders. You know that I'm colder. I'm waking up early in the morning like Folger, July like a quarter. This game is a torture. You know that I'm holding my keys like a hoarder. I don't jest at the jetpack, boosting pressure won't let that send this sanctified human to a place where stress is at. My soul on parchment paper, with no concern. I wrote a scarlet letter. I must have broken the key, it's like I've been locked in. I'm out here floating the bee, my Ali doctrine. I'm stuck just smoking the bleed, I be watching. A butterfly next to me, fear God, not them. In the I wrote a scarlet letter, emotional architecture.
All right, man.
All right, this one for the books.
Oh, that was
quick.
fun.
Some men
He said his kid's been singing this. I think he was talking about that hook. He said the force is strong in that second verse. Yeah, he went crazy. Chopper. He's talking to us. Yeah, like this is kind of, you know, not any of that stuff that I've been talking about. Like you can hear him speaking to us even through the gnarly, you know, the bark, all the crazy architecture and stuff. N-Dub is like my homie too, you know, and like I've gotten to like chill with him in real life and stuff, and so I'll be thinking, man, and like this didn't suffer from that, like, oh, you speaking like you putting together sentences of like in a way that you wouldn't even speak, so like it's not connecting or whatever. And I know you give us look, N-Dub, if you guys missed it, is 91 weeks in on Barkeepers, so he's almost 100 weeks of Barkeepers. We will celebrate. We will do it proper. And then, but also 91 weeks might as well be called at least 180 weeks because he gives us at least double a damn submission every week. You know what I mean? So there's plenty to get to know NWDJ. He speaks, maybe he's done a couple like storytelling or just like random stuff, maybe here and there, but mostly it's very much personal him, right? Strictly, yeah, no. I've spoken with him too, you know, so there's some things where it's like I would tell him personally, but that I'm not trying to fucking really introduce into the, like, for everyone here because, no one needs to be changing their art to cater to anything, period. I love you guys, shit, genuinely, right? Fuck. It's plenty. It's basically 180 weeks worth of him telling us who he is, bro. I think the biggest problem is maybe, because I don't even know if it is. But I still think that maybe, I mean, I still think that it's hard to get a gist of who you are and your actual amount of likability through all of this. And I hope that that's okay. Like, he raps dope. He sings dope. His hooks are ill and they sound dope. What kind of guy do you think he is? I don't know. I think that that's a real thing. And you know that I do a lot of like kind of thinking about this stuff in your regards, you know. I worry that people still don't understand what kind of guy you are. And you've told us for 91 weeks. Yeah, man. And it made me think too, because Bagak is my boy, you know, Bagak lives up the street here, and that's my bro. He knows exactly, like, you know, we're into the same shit, and like we you know, he know where I'm coming from with everything. He's here in this chat room almost pretty much every episode too. And I noticed like Bagak be really into NWDJ. Like Bagak could not say anything a whole show, but when NW comes up, he'll be like, you know, that's dope. And I thought about it, and Bagak was with us when NW came to visit, and I got 8 hours in the studio, and we were all kicking it. And Bagak came, and Bagak got to meet NW. Once you get to meet this guy, and you know exactly how great of a dude he is, and just what you know exactly what dude he is, all of this stuff sounds different. I know that I listen to NW raps from a different place than anyone who hasn't met the guy, even if you've talked to him on the phone and stuff. You know, there's a little different. Maybe if you FaceTimed him, you get a little bit more of a gist or whatever. But yeah, Bagak said it's different when you kick it with the homie for sure. Yeah, me, like, we know him now. Like, Bagak knows the dude now. You know, we kicked it. And I think that he now gets to hear all of this stuff in a different place. And I think that, unfortunately or fortunately, I do too. And I don't think that that exists maybe with everyone. The way I heard NW changed greatly after I met you, bro. And we plenty talked and shit before that. You know what I mean? But I don't know what the solution or what the answer or what the connection is, but I think that, yeah, there might be some folks who just don't know who that dude is, no matter how dope he is, you know. Bagak, burning a fat one right now. Let's go. Hell yeah. And burnt out. I'm feeling good. This is a custom the bass player in, I don't know if I should put him out, but the bass player in one of my bands, brother, makes concentrate. Like, he gets super good deals on like leftover weed or whatever from his homie who does weed. And he makes his own concentrate, and he like does these. He fills these up himself. I don't even know how one fills these up, but so like no name brand, just like the homie makes his own pens. It's dope. Hell yeah, and you know I got you, and thanks for your end up votes for Devour for the end of the night as well. Josh Brantner. Where the hell did the barkeepers go? Vast Phenom. Let's check it out.
Some men just want to watch the
Yeah, like I do. Words to a cinder burn, yeah.
Darkness transpire, circulate the good, the king's desire. Transform from the basic squad, a man on fire. Exfoliate the reach, the crisp off the steam that exists. The light hybrid void that intermix, flip side, flip. Jedi and Sith, agony slow with the synth, move swift. Upgrade the iron fist, snake handle off the grip. Storm the broken bodies in the pit. Pity the fool who tries to cap till I twist and clips into eclipse. Lights out, flicker, I fall into a bliss. I kingpin you just a false Mr. Fist copycat that know I'm the pimp. And you the trick, you a match like stick, a stick ready to blow like P. Diddy, bitch. While I stitch human centipede since that ass talk shit out the mouth. These asses causing a stench. Can't fuck with the vast mind that bench. Flowed like the breath of life that came and went. God delivered, hell sent, yo. That's why I'm always gonna send them when they act up. Yeah. Fast Phenom barkeepers 256. Kill it.
Y'all know me with this guy, man. Like, I'm a fan of kind of the unpredictable landing and stuff for him. See, it's like, it's different for different people, man. Vast Phenom's fours can hit in all kind of interesting places, but he does it confidently and he makes sure to land that fucking plane, you know. And when it does, it's all worth it. And you kind of get to know what he is. His shit's very very organic. It very much is straight up him talking to us. So ain't nothing, you know, ain't nothing missing there. I want to hear it. I know, bro. Or I mean, not I know, but like, bro, like you got a great balance of like heavy and serious and also with the levity a little bit too. You do cool shit. You do a little cool alliteration shit and stuff like that. Let's see. Meta was in the yeah, I mean, if yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe if there was a little bit more of a through line, like maybe some of your stuff goes here and then goes this way and then goes that way, topically sometimes or whatever, right? And if there was a little bit more of a through line, it would even more so cement the validity of your unconventional fours. You know, Matt Clevin says this hurts Sunday more than it hurts us by far. 100x more. 7x says this. What did he say? Even with all the punches and entendre work, my favorite part was the flicker. I mean, Vast Phenom has that too. He has like the little, just the kind of little fun stuff that's very keeps you on board shit too, you know? So yeah, I mean, I think that the journey is always fun, and I already know that I could trust that I'm gonna enjoy the journey, so I'm on board. But I'm sure that your style like loses people, and I'm just trying to find, kind of think of it would just be like kind of the unconventional structurage to where people might just think that you're missing the count or missing the fours or whatever. And so I don't know, maybe every now and then, even in a given 16, right? If you just like, it sounds so fucking boring, but like if you were to like just rigid line up like 4 bars worth of just like very understandable 4 count structurage, then maybe that'd be enough for people to then kind of understand that you know what you're doing, even if the other stuff doesn't really fit convention. I do think it's important, or not important but valuable, to let people know that you do know what you're doing, so that if you do something that they might not think is great or think is odd or whatever, then they though can trust that you're doing it intentionally, and it's a choice you made, and it's not just something happened that was weird, or something fell off time, or something was off time. Like, no, you've established that you do know very well what you're doing here. So I do think that's important sometimes. Like I could have 15 bars of just stoner shit and I'm just having fun and just like not, I prefer just these bars to be a vibe than like me even really have to do anything type shit. I've had that, but like I throw 1 bar in there so you know that I know what I'm doing though. A good one. But with you, I think it'd be interesting if you had like 2 or 4 bars that was like straight in line somewhere in the shit. It'll fucking slap people in the mouth for thinking that you were just like falling off or whatever. Phenom, I feel sometimes you have to assimilate your flow because the 4 gets boring. 100%. That's why I'm such a fan of you guys who can do this unconventional landings, the 4s, as like you guys do. I'm genuinely a fan of that. I just be thinking about that. I know that can turn other people off within a 4 bars where they're expecting to know how rhymes come and where they go, and it's not on that. I'm tuned out. So I don't know. I guess if you could. Yeah, that's why I think, if you could anchor it with like 1 or 2 bars of proof that, bitch, I know what I'm doing. Now sit down and enjoy this shit, I think that's something to be had there. 7X from Australia checking in from while he's at work because he's a motherfucking G. Vast had said, that's what I want us to teach listeners, that the old is gonna be revamped by all people, unique styles. Yep, Team Human. Oh shit, Style says, I enjoyed this concept, hella memorable for 7A. I have not, even seen this, so this is exciting. Oh, Duffy voted for Devour. He had to bounce. Thank you. All right, let's see this shit. 7X.
Just wanna watch the world burn.
If crime ain't paying, you can pay the Cape Crusaders. They will make sure you escape with the whole shebang and get away unscathed. All you gotta do is pay us 80% of what you get away with. Just dial the number located in the front page of the papers. For hostage situations, take it out federal agents, bank jobs, car chasers, whatever the case may be. Just dial 13838 GAT. Cha-cha. This is Scatman, speak. Catman, fuck man, I need your help. But get me to those Jordan 1 birds, those traps stuck the first makers, and you can only cop that shit on resale. I can't afford that shit. I'm about to bank the cops are shooting at me and I need your help. Say less, we got you. Marvin, get the pit mobile ready. It's done, man. I just learned this new kung fu move and everything. Alright then, let's go get it. Yapping and Marvin, stacking up dollars, call us a problem. Back up in Arkham, packing together right back in the darkness. All black suit with some triple black kicks. Blacked out the room, hopping my blacked out whip. Yellow belt buckle, you know what it is. Black and yellow, feeling like Wiz. We do it big, fuck Drake. We mobbing the God's plan. Drop to the ground, cops surround us in SWAT vans. Disable the artillery, cause tonight we all hands. Like bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam, ha. Bruce Wayne money, get that Bruce Wayne money. Bruce Wayne money, get that Bruce Wayne money. Bruce Wayne money, I got that Bruce Wayne money.
I know that you also particularly were excited about this constructive talk or whatever. Bruh, you suck at like not being super creative. I didn't want to use the suck word or the trash or whack really this evening, no matter how far we went with this, but you are trash at not being so creative, bro. Like, hands down, we all got bars around here. Your bars are some of the better bars. But you know what, bro? Like, the tune out is like, yo, we've had enough of like these fucking brilliant thematic, like, whole grand scale ideas and skits in the middle of shit, and like, I'll just get abducted by an alien and literally turn into Blonde Jew in the middle of my shit, motherfucking making up superhero stories and shit. Like, like, I get it, we get it, bro, but like I'm tuning out. Oh, let me guess. Some other fucking super dope idea that's like completely out of left field and like that I would have never thought about. Could have never thought about. You don't think I just want some fucking basic shit, please? Can you just fucking do your 16 bars and talk about that that invisible other rapper that we all talk shit to? Like, literally, like, we all talk shit in our raps and there's really actually no person on the other end of that. We just like to talk shit. Can we just get 16 of that? No, bro. Like, no, I'd rather like work harder and be like more creative, and try something new. Fucking switch up flows and go double time exactly when the fucking Catman and Robin fucking phone call ended, and you know what I mean? It's I'm sorry to, I mean? I apologize because I haven't even gotten this passionate at nobody else's shit tonight. But you said that, you wanted this shit. It's just making me laugh out loud at work. He knows. He knows what Yes. Yes, man. I'm glad you're taking this, apparently with a grain of salt, but listen, man. Yeah. And I know, next week we're back to regular ass Sunday on Sunday style, and you're probably gonna come with some fucking more, just another just dope ass scheme, theme, idea. And I'm gonna be on there talking about like how dope it is, but at least now you know how I really feel. That's what we did this episode for. So fuck off. Nate Z says I don't suit being a bad cop. Bruh, I got bombs. I got crickets. What you mean? That was my idea of bad cop. I got bombs and crickets, bro. I'll be cussing up a storm when there's children in the room.
You
You know what I mean? Appreciate y'all for continuing to tune in. Gen Ends, let's go. Always fucking powerful.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
What the fuck, you're all discerning. The world's burning, it should be more concerning. They're garnishing your earnings. Everyday AI is learning our ways, setting the Everglades to blaze to catch a fade. And yet I'm never stressed. I bet that civil unrest got them pressed. Can't squeeze a diamond under pressure. A workforce been indentured. It isn't right at the center. Ethics left on red, pay no mind to the censures. I said what I said, so I don't fear the censor when they're pressing on my sensors. Man, I'm sick of writing letters to senators till we got nothing left to lever. By any means, the enemies recruit with means, and now that means by any measure. The byproduct of the body politic just means now we've seen a head to sever. Crazy train of thoughts lost. 100-day rolling on the runaway coaster. Rips left you coughing from the gravitron. Pin your shoulders right before the demon dropped the atom bomb. The American dark or red pill worm through the air of neocons can't trump the musk of maggots, putrid wave. None of us are effing okay, Junior. The state troopers, Zeldin of stupid wage slaves. At least the panic released from irrationals when the iota never got in the way. Turn off the internet today. Turn off the internet. Free will is impotent. You'll be happy that you did. They're about to zap the grid. Turn off the internet. So long as safety nets. Be prepared to shelter in, but I'll be damned to let them win. Gen Ends, my friend, until the end again. That just means I plant the seeds that grow within, then take you back to the origin. Her oracle, that's in my origin. It's over.
Gee, that might be my favorite Gen Ends. What? And every time I thought it was about to Gen End, like then she hit us with that free will is whatever, turn off the internet. It was kind of like a hook. And then she came with like a little outro bars. The one thing she is trash at is like, she can't help but to also talk about super important stuff. Like, I know we're all doing bars here, but she just can't help herself. She want to talk about super important stuff. You know what I mean? I'm over here busy trying to write stoner bars. Yeah. She's so trash about the rapping shallow, you know what I mean? Always want to be about something super relevant, super important, shit that we need to be listening to more. Damn. Yeah, that was fucking ill, Gen Ends. I guess if for real though, if there's one person who I would want to hear damn mixed and clean every time, it's you, because your message is so damn important every single damn week that just, yeah, in general, the I think that the more crystally that shit sounds, the more people would hear it, period, you know. Once Upon a Time, also I think you had pacing and kind of timing type issues, but clearly you've locked that in. Clearly been a diligent ass student of Pendulum Ink and all that. It shows, yo. Shout out to Gen Ends. Always want to talk about some important shit. It's Rue from the UK, you know what that means. Uh-oh.
Girl, give me pound, give me pound, give me euro, give me I'm international, baby. Girl, give me.
All right. Let's check out Rue. I checked his page for the hashtag freestyle. Usually he writes hashtag freestyle. This one didn't say that, but 7X said freestyle game getting better every time. Watch out, Harry Mack. So maybe he still hints to us that this is a freestyle in here. Let's see.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
Yeah, I just wanna sound louder when I'm lost. To be happy need some thinking out the box. I've been broke trying to keep it all a buck makes sense. Take a buck and you're gonna lose something, no sense. Arm, leg, head, bread, can't replace bows. Had buddies, that's for sure, I had to take notes. To naturalize the thought you'll always make foes. We deep in waters, it's not easy just to make boats. I've crash landed, wrong planet, enough heat and I'm stretched. It's basically the way I be feeling at best. I paid for the therapy due to neglect and played every moment of his juke to cassettes. It's sad I'm not raising the net, but copped a few razor nets. Food for thought is how I'm dealing with stress. I must be goalkeeping regrets, so the bar is low. Ugly when I rap, so it don't matter how far it goes. That makes a lot of sense, cause the way we think doesn't match what we want. That's how trauma sinks. It's depression for a reason, so I stay convinced that you already knows I can play to win. Majors in cause I major in everything that you wanna be. That's why comparing what we do, I see your papers thin. I'm way yo when I do this, there's no space to swim. Don't get salty for the beef, there's just too much at stake to let you in. It's rude.
I was literally holding on to like, I could at least get him with like, maybe he doesn't do like double entendres and stuff ever, and it'd be cool. He has this style where it'd be cool to kind of see him get a little bit more tech, because he's so steezy that like tech would feel, you know, double or triple as impactful if he got into, and then he lays this crazy like salt steak, whatever, entendre work at the end, dog. Get out of here, dog. Get out of here, dog. I don't know what to supposed to say then. Oh, that beat cut. Let me talk. Can I say good shit too? Like that beat juggle, that beat cutting that you did made that little part super effective. And I wanted to say that maybe about with some other people too. If you guys are, again, I don't ever want anybody to feel like they are like are a step behind because they don't have the ability to record at home and shit, you know what I mean? But if you guys are doing that and you have a DAW, so you have the beat in front of you, yo, I'd utilize just simple, at least just beat cuts every now and then, bro, because that would help so much with the shit that I've been kind of repeated a few times today about like allowing a lead up for your dope shit, for your punchline or your landing. And it doesn't always have to be vocal dynamic. It could just be a beat cut. You know what I mean? But you want to highlight the dope shit of your thing. Otherwise, sometimes people just don't even notice it happening type shit. So I thought that was, Rue did some cool little beat, little real simple shit, but effective double, triple time. I guess on some real shit though, and this maybe sound like this is like a weird thought for me, but it is hard to differentiate between if you're freestyling or if it's written, and that is a nod to your freestyle skill, right? That just means that you're fucking that ill at off the top, but I think what happens then though is that if the written's also is comparable to the freestyle, which again is both very high level and steezy and shit that I like to listen to. But then if that's, while it's a compliment about the freestyle, it also means that the written, maybe doesn't have maybe the kind of like depth or color that a written piece would have in comparison to something that's straight off the top. I don't know if that makes sense, right? Also, topically, a lot of times your freestyle is exactly in line with shit that you write. And of course that makes sense because the freestyle is coming out of you as well. But yeah, I think that the written maybe having a little bit more color or a little more depth or something to it would then allow us to continue to appreciate both. But if it's that, damn, I couldn't even tell if that was a free or a written. That's a nod to your off the top skills. It also means that the written maybe is lacking in dimension or something. Nah, I mean, but ain't nobody steezy as fucking Rue out here. That shit always just sounds like some shit you want to listen to. Excerpt beats. Oh shit, I didn't even know you were in here. But he's leaving. Oh shit, he's leaving. Have a good night, bro. I said the same thing in this comment. Rue was nice. No, I got you, Gaki. Excerpt votes devour. Dope, bro. Thanks for stopping by. I'm very sneaky. Damn, I missed. What was that? What is that? Is that from Big Mr. Deeds? I need to run some of those classics back, bro. Brown Steve, coming off of his key from last week, dog.
Squash beef. Fuck that beef shit. Yo, cause B is for the bullshit. E stands for envy. The next E is energy, that's very condescending. F is for fracture, fabricate falsehood. Cause beef is misconstrued and often misunderstood. Beef is when you can't pay your medical bills, can't afford to live, so your therapy is your pills. Beef is when ICE is the head of immigration. Beef is detainment and mass deportation. Beef is when you pay your monthly alimony and a new man is driving your whip, spending your money. Beef is fast food and addicting medication, obesity, illness, and heart palpitations. Beef is when you're looking at an empty fridge while people die at throwing out their food. Now that's a privilege. Beef is when your own tribe turns on each other, shaky hands gripping steel pointed at your own brother. Beef is when the bully makes your life miserable, and that whole beef is simmer like a stew with vegetables. And when beef manifests, that's the crashing of the trains. Cause beef is not the start, it's the beginning of the end. What people say is beef is a misunderstanding, cause beef always ends with remorse for the family. So think for a minute and avoid confrontation, cause beef is played out like the Trump administration. Beef is the whole world watching devastation. Beef is tax brackets and racial segregation. Beef ain't a flex, don't fall into the law. No need to look further, cause hip-hop's the cure. We got love, peace, and happiness for all. Treat beef like devils don't answer to the call. What's beef?
What you want, man? What you want? And lest anyone thought that last week was a fluke or something, dog. Like this is even iller. One of the doper takes of the what's beef. But I probably we all know a handful of people's different versions of what's beef. Yeah, this is one of the iller, dog. He covered some range. It all hit very powerfully. It didn't. It's very easy for this to get corny, for one, because we've all heard a handful of what's beef renditions, but also, yeah, it's really easy to, if you miss one little mark, then the whole thing could start sounding corny or whatever. But I do not believe that he missed the mark here, man. That one was very effective. That was very effective. Steve been around since generation 1 of Barkeeper, so we've been seeing him. I've been seeing him get iller and iller over the years. You listen to his music, like his project, it's exactly, how it's supposed to be done. It's a different game than his Barkeepers 16s and shit. Like, he really knows how to put together a project too. And yeah, I'm going with it, Steve. Yeah, I told y'all probably a lot of shit to be repeated though, but yeah, Jew can back me on this or disagree with me on this, because he's the one who actually knows what this word means. But I do think that Steve could be a little bit more impactful if there was a little more inflection, or like it kind of maybe can have a tendency to like stay at this one kind of energy and tone. I can't say shit about, especially the bars after this kind of shit. There ain't shit about the bars. But if it all kind of that could be a thing or whatever. But this was insanity, man. I haven't cut my hair since the What's Beef on Meek Mill's Championship album. That Jay-Z line in there is what made me stop cutting my hair. So What's Beef has a thing with me as well. It's been years. Jew says he could subdue his tone a bit to give more range for those umphier. Yeah. Like, if there's anything that I had to think, yeah, I could see that, yeah, if there was a little more motion in that area, it would just be more effective, or add a little more power to an already powerful situation. So drastic.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
But not me, I'm the type to fight the fire. I'll die and come back like a Michael Myers, just to stab a young brat for his high-priced designers. They're so full of crap that I'm buying them diapers. Man, I'll make a getaway and say some shit you'll never say. Yay, sucking on his own cousin, man, that's hella gay. I've been away from the game, now let me vent. I'm all about $1, what the fuck is 50 cents? Playing dudes like violins, see the view from my lens and you'll understand the violence. Sniffing coke, but I still ain't woke, chilling on a patio after robbing banks, so I got a raspy flow. Got so many bodies that I built my own catacomb where I be stacking bones. In other words, son, your daddy's home. I don't believe your hype, man, I stand alone. I make my own racket like I'm Al Capone, seeing nothing but dubs like I'm living in Cali. The only time you'll catch a buzz is when you're sipping on alky. Come with me, I'll beat you down like Ralphie, or catch you straight like Animal Housing.
He's one of the guys who also hit me and was like, dope, man, it'll be cool to like hear the constructive, all that. But that's because he knew that he knew that he laid a fucking firebomb this week. This motherfucker, dog. I feel like I would have probably been like, he don't really throw like maybe a couple of little technical things in there would make his stuff a little bit iller. He had that crazy fucking hype. Don't make you hype, man. I'll stand alone or whatever. Crazy on top, sick. That shit was sick. So I'm off that. All right. So this is just as about as fucking boring and as technical, but you know, I think it's constructive. So drastic. You are like, it's full power with you, right? Like, and that's dope. And you can feel it, like with the bars that sometimes your bars be violent. Sometimes it just be like, fuck a sucker MC, but like the power and the delivery is on. But there's one of two things here. Sometimes I hear a fucking half a second of like word clutter or something, and it'll be because it's stumbling over a breath. Heard it a couple times in this. It doesn't fucking affect, you know, honestly me. I'm nitpicking or whatever, but it happens, and it happens usually like once or twice in your things. So it's one of a few things, right? Because obviously you're using a lot of lung because you do a lot of pushing with this kind of like delivery with this power. So it have to be either a little more lung control, or I mean, if you're not showing face, I don't hate that you punch if you punched in, because for you to get to finish the word on some of these is like, fuck, it's more valuable than, you know, the fact that you punch. And sometimes some of these words need to be rang through instead of, you know, like sometimes it has to be like LaCroix, and you gotta hear it instead of it being like LaCroix. So anyways, you know what I mean? Like you'll stumble on your own thing a little bit. Yeah, it's literally only a matter of like a syllable, and so it'd be sometimes it's a syllable that gets jammed in there or a breath that gets jammed in there. But the way your delivery is, it's important for you to ring out those last words or the big words, you know what I mean? Because that's all part of your energy. So you know, it's boring, yet I think it's one of the one of the, you know, most specific things I've said tonight. Nate Z from S.O.S. Nope. From New Zealand, currently in Australia. You know what that means either way.
Girl, give me pound, give me pound, give me euro, give me I'm international, baby. International, baby.
Oh yeah, I was about to read the caption. There's no caption.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
Haha, light a match then. Fuck a PhD, this THC and CBD been treating my PTSD since 93. The industry serve anxiety synthetically, systematically, emphatically via LCD. Not PhD actually, I mean the document doctors get decorated, indoctrinated doctorate. Hospitals, operators, pharmaceutical cooperatives, diabolical operatives, ironically opposite. Modern apothecary, eugenics-based profiteering, hypocrisy, profit off of the populace. Hippocrates popularly said into the letter man, to get better than, let food be thy medicine. A dire dichotomy, federal level medical anomaly. Surgeons commonly prescribe pills and surgery. Chemotherapy chemically kills your immunity. Pharmaceutical murder sprees, free with impunity. Autoimmunity, deep in the backwater. Mass slaughter, chlorine and fluoride in the tap water. It's off tap on top of the vax order. Force it, forces and force borders. Force behind doors, it's a sick agenda. Keep us sick, these sick pretenders. Rich offenders seem slick, so the sheep defend them. The West will burn and surely end in embers. American dream been descending, amendments rescinded. No surrender, whether with a pen or my temper, or return to the ether forever. Remember the 5th of November when it pops off they dead. Pedigrees on the chop block, off with their heads.
Some men just want to watch the world.
Nate Z also is super shitty at like not talking about important stuff, you know? Fucking garbage at like just just one rhyme at a time. All he want to do is fucking stack more and more crazy fucking architecture. Fucking formats that we've never like really experienced before. You know what I mean? In a dope way? Oh, but you want to do it in a dope way. Yeah. Pretty whack if you ask me. That was maybe his craziest. But I think that Nate Z is like this level of shit every week. There is something about that he doesn't... Something... I'm not even close to speak for myself, but something about him is not captivating the proper attention that he fucking deserves. You know? I do... And I guess no one has necessarily said this to me. I guess I could tell by like the judges' cards or whatever. But the people are tuning out, or people are not fucking paying attention to what, for one, what he's talking about, and for two, just like how creatively he fucking relays it. And his tone matches perfect. He has that like grimy and kind of aggressive tone that makes you even like makes the messages and the important shit that he's talking about mean even more, bro. Like he got a really cool thing going. And you know, people with cool things going are whack in general. I don't know. Jew says he's voted for him multiple times, and so have I. And I won't put the rest of the judges' table out there, but you know, yeah. And I don't even think people, yeah, because like for some people, you know, you heard me say like it'd be nice for people to like, I think that people just need to get to know you more, or like they feel disconnected between you and the music or something. This shit don't matter. Like you don't even need to know what Nate Z's like, the way he speak, like this, what he does here, like this every week. Like I think he's one of those where it doesn't really matter what the fuck your person, like what. It's a different thing. Like it should be nailed. It should be Lincoln, man. I don't know though. Maybe if you rap on camera with us or something, but I don't think everyone has to do that. I think it's effective for some people. And it's a wild thing to say, right? Because, you know, 20 years ago, what are you talking about? Like you listen to the fucking CD or whatever. Is it good or not? And it never mattered if you could see someone's face and they connect with you or whatever. But Styles quoting the THC and CBD been treating my PTSD since 93. Yeah, that was like right off the rip too, letting you know, like how do you not stay, you know, engaged the whole way through after a jump like that. Oh, I didn't mention it enough for people, but damn it, the first bar and 2 bars is so important. Not just because of our ADD culture, not just because people are tuned out or whatever, but just in general. The way that you kick in the door on all of these is very fucking important. So Beej, who has no problem being captivating. We'll figure out some other shit to get him.
Just wanna watch the world burn.
Yo. This a burn notice. You should be more nervous than a concerned POTUS trying to learn Lotus against the eagle claw. The people need the raw, and I'm rolling out with it, hit it like Cheech and Chong and feel the burn. I don't wait my turn. You can never bury me, put me in the urn, cause what I got I earn. Never needed a learning curve, that's for the birds. I come with more than words, it's a prophecy. I may not wanna be the fucking savior, but I got to be. There's a spot for me. Most of y'all's false gods, as far as I can see, are agents of bureaucracy and riddled in hypocrisy. Don't worry, I'll be the doctor waving the doctor's fee. As long as you can rock with me, you know my soul is not for free. In fact, it won't even be on the market. See, Ascension is the target and I'm sharp with it, archery. I have to brag, cause most of the shit I say goes way over their heads like dreads in a bun. I do this shit for fun. sprinkle in the serious. Have rappers seeing red like Eddie Murphy and Delirious. Eating beats like candy, I'm delirious. I'm here to just have these cats mad to the max. Furiosa, they saying it wrong like Liviosa. Spells won't work, no sa. I go hard slaying these rappers, that's faux pas. So charged. 4 bars, what I'm finished with. I've been equipped to get that green, making girl cheese, that spinach dip. I don't gotta prove a thing, cause I've been the shit. I can get you there, no snap, no benefits.
Yeah, that boy's ill, man. That boy ill. Yeah, I mean, you feel a connection with him, you know, since he's first pulled up. I think, you know, a lot of that has to do with his visuals and stuff, but no issue there. No issue like being captivating and keeping people engaged. The bar work is ill. It took me a while to realize that. And I don't remember who, but I think some other judge was also like, oh, now I understand Beach. I think it was because, like, Solu brought him. Solu, like, I can't believe y'all they fuck with Beach. And, like, someone had just kind of realized how much doper Beach is, too. But I was late on, like, how much dope, like, actual barness Beach be on, right? So, why is that? This also sounds like something ridiculous to talk about because I love his visuals and they are the reason why, you know, like he's so captivating as well. But I have suffered from this, or I've just like seen this in my own videos sometimes, and it's so fucking like I don't like it. And so we record it audio and it sounds one way. When we get on camera, we know that you have to be, you know, you want to be live on camera. Sometimes Beach on camera is way more lit than Beach that was on the microphone. And so they're so nitpicky. But I do believe that there is a disconnect there. Or there can be. And his aren't always like that, but in general, his video, he's very animated for the videos, and I support that. And I advocate for that. But here we go. So like Tony Shane, as animated as he is in his videos, but his audio also be exactly the same tone of animation, I believe. Just sometimes Beach video be more excited than what his voice is sounding like, and that's it. I mean, there's an ounce of fucking milliliter of a fucking reason why someone may tune out. But again, that's something that I fucking struggle with too. So. Yep. Because it also defeats the point. Like, if people know that we're doing 2 separate tracks, that's one thing. And that's okay. Like, they know that you recorded it and now you're performing it, you know, and putting it together. But if there's a fucking ounce of disconnection between the audio and what's happening here, and I don't mean off sync, energy-wise, like it'll disconnect you, man, no matter how entertaining the video is or no matter how dope the bars are. And I'm not critiquing either one of those two things. I'm just saying if there's a reason for a disconnect, it could be such things. Mac Levin about to he about to get this shit. Fuck. I was trying to figure I was like, don't say that, it's gonna be paused, and then I still ended up saying it.
Yes, this is the Pause Police responding to a complaint.
Man, I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. It's been a long weekend. We've made it through 4 hours, dog. Appreciate y'all. We only got a couple more left. I'm losing it. Let's check out Mac Levin.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
The world's burning and my honest concern is how to profit and earn earnestly. No options emerge when I'm blocked and I'm burdened by bottomless bureaucratic bosses. They purposeless, probably why they be plotting to put all the profits inside of their pockets and purses. Shit, I'm popping cause my optimum purpose is to walk through the worst of shit. Stop and observe the risk and calmly come out the other side of it. Awesome, I've earned this shit. I'm confident, all of you nervous when I'm on top of the surface emerging. Bitch, you'll be adamant, most of you out of it. Hitting me, damn it, I'm coasting through clouds of shit, man, a myth. Somebody better be thinking about getting me cannabis. Stuck in the past, shit. Get me up out of this animus. Puffed in a past bridge, sending me up then I'm out of the galaxy. I'm in a deep space, y'all in some deep shit. Y'all better be great, pulling yourself in a lead, kid. Y'all into deep fakes, I'm gonna deep dish. Really man these days, killing yourself with the lead risk. I don't know why you've been trying to lie to me violently, but I've been silently dying to ride with me. I can see you have been told what to think every moment. I noticed it, life is a bee, but the problem is you think you know the bitch. Said life is a bee, but the problem is you think you know the bitch. Barkeepers, life is a bee, but the problem is you think you know the bitch. Mac Levin, Leezy does it. Said, you think you know the bitch. PhD on the beat. You think you know the bitch.
Some men.
Damn, was that a little levity at the end too as he walked out? As he walked off? Come on, bro. Like, what? I don't know, man. I think I might be out of fuel or something, but I got nothing, bro. Like, that was one of your, if not your illest, first of all, 90 seconds or less over here. Like, that was ridiculous. Every switch up was seamless, powerful. What was I gonna say? Oh, also, in referring back to, you know, what I was just talking about with the video and the audio energies, yeah, I'm still assuming that this is two different takes, unless you have a microphone right in front of you, but the energy that you're performing, it matches exactly the energy of your audio. So it's easier to really be fully drawn in. Damn, so many different fucking styles for no hey, you're whack at fucking sticking to some shit. You want to change some shit up for no reason just because it's gonna sound even doper when you do. Hey man, quit it with all that shit. I mean, outside of barkeepers though too, like, you're whack at like making me not want to, you know, collaborate with people, because like really I don't be having a whole lot of spare time and stuff, you know, and I should like not really be a fan of collaborating with so many of our fellow, I mean, everyone's brilliant, everyone's great, but the kind of shit that you invited me to collaborate on and how dope that shit came out, like, I'm never gonna be able to say no now. And for that, you are trash. Bing, bop, boom, bop. The wall in the background matched this shirt too. Nice, man. Yeah, I like that kind of that video style in general. I feel like Mac Levin's always done, you know, had that. I like whatever. I know you used to record them in halftime and then double them up, right? So it had that crazy ass look. I don't know if that was necessarily that or if it was just like 24 frames per second or whatever. So it felt a little, but I like it. I like the style of his videos too. It's exciting. Oh, Styles. Yo, Styles you probably hated me, dog. That looked like I did that pause on purpose too. It's no reason for me to digress any longer. We have made it to Styles. Styles been here from the beginning of the damn show. And you know, even though he's been, I think, at every episode since he joined us, but he's still not as used to as y'all, I'm sure, of like all of my digressing and all of this fucking shit that just takes up time for no reason. And he still fucking stick around to the end. He could have said, I gotta go, and I would have jumped to his shit. We'd have played it earlier. Shout out Styles. Assuming killing it again. I haven't watched it. Styles says, I work graveyards over here on the west. I'm gonna be here every... Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Perfect. That's ill, man.
Some men
check it out.
Just want to watch the world burn.
Barkeepers, look. Check the key log, cause I'm about to change how it looks. You see my name playing leapfrog, painstaking, can't set the gameplay to default. They can't break me solid and ain't made a seesaw. Control Z or Control Alt Delete y'all, or recall with no strings attached, watch them free fall. Yeah, I'm from the haystack, but I don't yeehaw. It's street ball, you battle me, you running up a steep wall. It ain't a free call, I come to collect. I need all, everything old, so cover the deck. Top 5, nothing less. Yeah, I'm up in the bet, but it's me, so really what you expect? All I need is bars kept to send me the beat. It's over, I'ma body it. I played for the school of hard knocks and got a scholarship. So pass the rock, I'll take a shot with it, no chase. A double meaning, now I'm scheming on a cold case. I'm on a G route, cleaning out the known fakes. Y'all on a steep mountain, speeding down with no brakes. Speak bout it, be bout it. The streets you gon' face, and we bound to be all round you just like a phone case. And even if I drop you from a low place, I guarantee that you gon' see the light like my growth space. When I say that I lift the iron with no weights, I'm talking 45s and 50s, I get my own plates. I told them I'll gun it just like I'm Lloyd Banks, spell it out. I be running around these lower ranks. What's the point of y'all shooting if y'all just loading blanks? So I'ma air it out all day, like the toilet stinks. You are now rapping amongst the chosen greats. I'ma blow up like I'm standing next to exploding tanks. Yeah, shit, I can't let this talent go to waste. Less talking, more rap, and know your place. Styles, yeah.
How exciting when you realized he was gonna hold that know your place scheme for all the way the rest through. That was an exciting moment. In general, yeah, 7X says punches seem to hit so clean. Yeah, first of all, yes. And there's a different, like, intangible fucking value that Styles got that I don't know if everyone, but whatever. I don't care if everyone agrees with me. This is how I experience his verses when it, like, I'd be stoked to get to the end of the punchline because I know it's gonna be something ill, you know? Every single bar. It's like there's like a cool anticipation of getting to the end of that bar because you know it's gonna hit. That level of like trust and consistency is maybe the most valuable, you know? What is there to say? I don't know. Maybe the more you hang out with us, like, maybe there's a world of like, you know, we'd like, maybe we'd want to see stylistically like a little bit some like different versatility or something, but for one, I ain't known you that long enough to even know, you know what I mean? So that's, you probably could do all kind of different shit. But even at the same time, I literally just got done saying like the trust and consistency that your style has developed is maybe A1 valuable. So why the fuck change it? Like, I look forward to where the next bar is gonna go and end. And so, you know, but you know, whatever. 20 weeks later, if everything maybe feels the same, then you'll never hear it from me because I'm never doing this motherfucking episode again. But that'd be I don't know. It's too early. I'm not just like copping please because you know you're newer over here, but I think that looking forward to the next bar shit is some of the dopest thing it could be. And then there's some artists where it's like they're always gonna throw us a curveball, and so I can look forward to something cool happening. I don't know what's about to happen, but I look forward to it. I know it's coming, or like some new structure or something like whatever. There's people who we know for that, but this is like a journey. The style is like a journey that I already know. Yup, I'm gonna enjoy this. Get my ticket. I'm on the journey. And I look forward to every around the corner because it's just gonna be dope, and you kind of know that. So you suck at ending my critique show because I got nothing to say. Your submission sucks to be at the end of my critique show. Actually, fuck, I got one more. I gotta do the Gacky, then we could get out of here, man. This is our new MC. Do I already have him loaded up over here? Bruh, how do I... Bruh! Oh, and he's not in my High Sunday messages, so how am I gonna find him right now? Did you tag High Sunday too? Let me see. I do not promote you guys tagging High Sunday in your barkeeper's submissions because it really fucking makes my already chaotic ass page way more chaotic. But damn, where's my search bar? Why am I back at end up? What is going on? Come on, bro. We made it to the end here. All I need to do is find a search. Where the hell is the regular ass? I had to do it that way. Fuck. I'm gonna have to reframe it. It's okay. Last one, baby. Come on. 4 hours. And I'm on 0 fuel after this weekend, dog. We made it. I'm kind of excited. Gacky, what's your Instagram? GA, is it KKY__9? I'm looking at a few Gackys and I don't know why it's not pulling you up. Gacky Games. You shadow banned? Yuck. I had to put in your whole name. All good, and I'll get this posted, bro, after the show. But here we go. Welcome to the Barkeepers. We have a new MC. Please welcome Gacky via... It was Australia or also New Zealand? Anyways, it's too late in the night, so like, you know, normally we'll play the international song and whatever, you know, and party for you, but... You thought.
We international, baby. Coming up from down under.
Let's go, boy.
Clash of the Titans, a battle beyond the stars. Masters of the universe when I be on the bars. No competitor, no alien, no predator, none cleverer.
So disrespectful. First time here and I fucking fucked up his video.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
Clash of the Titans, a battle beyond the stars. Masters of the universe when I be on the bars. No competitor, no alien, no predator, none cleverer. What you do? Inferior, extraterrestrial, brainstorm exceptional. My pencil Star Wars as a Star Trek. Intention, conceptional. Feel the chain reaction into the abyss. The shining light refracting, Scarface. When I let my blade run amok, knuckle up or get rocky 3 times uppercut. Rambo when I ramble, Top Gun with the ammo. Full metal jacket making all the Goonies scramble. This is Spinal Tap, the vertebrae exterminator.
I'll be back.
Return of the Terminator, go on Robocop it whenever I drop hits. Mad Max when I pad tracks, 80s is the topic.
Yeah, Barkeepers 256, PhD.
Welcome, man. Just Jesus, it's so dope that y'all are bringing damn international ass people over here all the time. This is so crazy, and just straight off rip, gotta love the I don't know, the passion for the sport, dog. Like, once I realized you weren't just doing the movie run for like 4 bars, which would have already been, dope enough. Like, just the fact that you sat and was like, I'm gonna go run this whole thing through like this. And, that takes confidence and diligence. My ass is never gonna give you 16 bars of straight movie references and then downloading every single movie cover so I could make a video out of it. Oh, that sounds a lot. Just give me a white wall in fucking 30 minutes. I'm gonna write a Stoner 16 real quick. Yeah, man, I like it. Clearly you're you're into the bar game, to the doing something cool, and not just kind of talking shit to that invisible guy that we all talk shit to as rappers. Very cool, man. I look forward to whatever the fuck else themes you do. Or if you just happen to be the movie reference rapper and that's what you do for 20 weeks straight, also would be some sort of a feat. But for one, I don't know you literally more than one submission, so I don't really know how to really critique where you're coming from. I think that you went super creative with this. You did something that, again, shows your diligence and your love for the game. You also know how to rhyme words, so that was on and up, Yeah, I don't know. That was dope. I would have to hear more to even, you know what I mean? Because I'm literally not here just to shit on, but to be able to say anything like really effective, I probably would just have to know you a little, get to hear a little more shit. So, sorry, bro. You chose to be new on my weirdest episode ever, and I'm done. I'm done. I'm out of fuel. You guys have no idea how much extra that shit took this 4 hours, man. I don't like it. Fuck. But I'm glad that we got through it, yo. And thanks to the chat for helping me out. You guys were huge as co-hosts today for this weird shit. You guys rock. All right, man. Whoever hasn't voted, give me your votes and we'll get the fuck out of here. I love y'all. I don't want to keep y'all. So far, somebody is winning by a landslide, but let's see where you guys are at. So far, I got Devour, N-Dub, Duffy, and Exerts votes. Yeah, I got you on that, Duffy. I need Blonde Jew. Zega goes for Beej. Nice. $7X Nate. I appreciate that on behalf of Nate. Damn. 7X. So we're missing Jew. Gaki, if you got a vote. Bagak, are you still in here? Did you have a fave this week? Styles. Damn, it says hash. So I can't trust my chat list usually by the end of the show. It don't be exact at all, but it says I still got Hashes, Mac Levin, Bagak, Styles, Nate. I think would be the missing votes if all of you guys are still in here. I vote for the new guy with the new guy 2 subs ago. Oh, Styles. Wait. Oh no, you just say who you want or who you liked. This is like the people's choice, but we give away a real gold key, you know, because this show is special and people who hang out on this show is special. So yeah, you just say who you like, no real qualification or whatever reason you want. And Styles goes for Devour. Jew, I haven't done that. Well, I don't know if that's what you guys have always been based on, but that's what I used to do when I was the one voting. Nah, I haven't. Ever since I gave it over to the chat room, I was like, you guys vote for whatever you want to vote for, even if you like the person's shirt or whatever. Like it's for y'all. When I was doing the bonus Sunday key, my criteria was I would try to vote for the one that sounds the most like the song if the song were an actual song. But I would not put criteria on something that I gave to my co-hosts. I've been on some. Y'all do whatever reason y'all want. You guys are the ones that hung in here on this show. Oh, some of y'all been doing, still been using. I had no idea. But that's dope that y'all been hanging on there. Shit, who was Bagak talking about? I think he was talking about Styles. He said the new guy from 2 things ago. Well, the last one was Gaki. So Styles and Mac 11, but Mac 11's not new. Yeah, he is 2 ago. Bagak for Mac 11. Oh, did you guys hear him talking about it when I played it? I wasn't really paying attention. All right, Bagak for Mac. Yep, Styles is absolutely right. That beat sounded like it was for Devour, though. Which makes it exactly perfect. The Devour wins the bonus Sunday gold key by a good margin. No one within 3 votes of them. So, congratulations to Devour. Look at Blonju making rules from actually whatever. You could speak for the chat room too. I just know that I was not gonna put criteria on something that I gave to my co-hosts. So yeah, if y'all want to do that among yourselves, please. Congratulations to Devour. That did sound like it was made for you. And then the top 5 will be out tomorrow. It's gonna be a difficult one, but I'm excited. Top 5 tomorrow. New beat tomorrow. Blonde Juice show tomorrow. You guys see my brain literally shutting down. This is the very, very last bit that I got for this weekend. Blonde Juice show tomorrow at 10:30 Eastern. Top 5 tomorrow. New beat tomorrow. What else is going on? I announced it at the beginning of the show, or maybe pre-show, but I know that I was completely MIA this week, and I missed, I was late on everyone's post. I literally posted everyone like today, Sunday. I don't love to do that, but I had a crazy week. My next 2 weeks are extremely lighter and dedicated in my heart to the barkeepers. And I'm not just saying some corny shit, but Friday, June 13th, Friday the 13th, I'm releasing Barkeepers mixtape. There was a tape that we kind of started a little while ago, like last year, that just kind of like crumbled a weird way. Just, I don't know what was going on between like us and DCure and 2Pro, the engineer, and all this stuff. I have some of those pieces. because some of those songs, me and 2Pro were gonna split the mastering on the project just to save time. So I have a few of those songs, which are, so I'll, those will be on it. Fine. I have a Latin remix thing that I'm making for Vanessa Contours, and maybe if she want to get somebody else on this thing with her, that'll go. Cali Barkeepers, which is me, Euphonic Aspect, Tony Shane, and Jerome Duffy, are doing a song as a team, and that's gonna go. I also am doing one production myself on the mixtape, and it'll be using sampling Contrast's his Barkeeper's bar from, I don't know, a couple months ago, if you guys remember. I was serious about it. That was some of the dopest Barkeeper bars, so I'm gonna make it into a hook and use it on a beat. And so that'll be on this project too. Now, I don't want this to get like too crazy and like a million different people be hitting me up, but at least anyone here in the room, or you guys know who can like maybe get some work done fairly quick or whatever. If you guys have any Barkeeper family collab that you want to put on this thing, I need it in within the next 2 weeks. Preferably that I don't have to, what I mean? If you guys can get it done and get it like mixed down and stuff, maybe I'll do a final master on all of them, but you know what I mean? If you could get it to me in a pretty good shape within the next week or two, then I'm down to throw anything else on there. This will be released under the artist, The Barkeepers, so it'll be on The Barkeepers streaming, and then obviously I'll have everybody featured on it. But so yeah, Friday the 13th, June 13th. So yes, I will be dedicating more time to the Barkeepers, and this is my current focus. So let's bang away. Spread the word a little bit. Spread the word to people who can get maybe something done in the next week or two. I'm not bullshitting. We can't extend it. That's having this thing done in 2 weeks and then uploaded so that it could come out 2 weeks after that is the way it's gonna be. So whether that ends up being 6 songs or 13 songs, I'm cool, So yeah, just floating that. And that's what it's going to be. Sorry about this sluggish ass week on my part. Hopefully you guys enjoyed or didn't hate this weird ass episode. I'm not going to be doing this every week. It was a lot for me, bro. It was a lot. And it takes a lot more effort, like thought. And I can't do that 4 hours every week. It's a lot easier to just love, to find something that I appreciate, something that I love, and to talk about that. That's just so much easier, at least for me. It's the kind of guy I am, I suppose. But so yeah, whatever. We'll be back next week, back to normal, whether you like it or not. If you don't like my all praise show, that's because you be on that bullshit. But also, you don't have to agree. If you don't agree, just try to understand. If you can't understand, smoke some weed about it. Try not to be so angry. All we have is each other. As always, fuck the robot. I love you guys, man. Thank you for hanging. She's 4 hours and 45 minutes, it looks like, today. We did it. Success. We made it. I'll see you guys tomorrow in Blonde's chat room. Be there.